You're
Yo,
muted.
what's up,
Yo.
everybody? What it do, everybody? It's HB Gone Global. Yeah, we got another live stream tonight. Hey, can y'all hear me? Let me know. Can y'all hear me? Thumbs up. Yeah. So we got a special guest tonight. We're gonna chop up some game tonight. We'll talk about a very special place. I never been there, but I heard a lot about it. You know what I'm saying? I heard it's the land of the pink toes, the land of the snow bunnies. You know what I'm saying? So I got my special guest here first. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to tell a little story first before we get into it. But I got my special guest tonight, man. I got Tobias the Traveler. I wish I had me some applause music on. Shh.
What's going
What's
on? What's
good?
going on? Oh man, enjoying life, man. Sorry for being a little bit late. Little brother calling me up with, I'm the family problem solver, so folks is always gonna hit me. So yeah, I had to, listen to him for a minute and try to give him some quick advice and let him know, like, look, I got something going on right now. I'll call you back in a minute, but life is good. Still here, Bangkok, Thailand, loving it, enjoying it, man. Yeah, all smiles, and looking forward to, chopping it up.
Man, hey man, I'm jealous, man. Look, I wish I could live out there right now. Look, look, I got to go out there while I'm an old man. I can't go out there now. You know, I got a daughter, man. She 5, man. I got to wait. I
Okay.
got to wait 13 more years, man, before I get out there.
Yo, I feel it. I feel it, man. Like I said, my son's turning 19 at the end of the month. So I'm like, yeah, been there, done that, fully understand where you are, brother. So yeah, man, we do what we do. We we prioritize correctly, and that's what you're doing. So that can only be respected.
Yes, sir, man. I gotta take care of home first. But yeah, so yeah, I heard you on Passport QB Flexing's podcast where it's live or whatnot. And you touched on, some places where, people could travel and your brothers can go. It's outside of the norm, the so-called what big three, Thailand, Colombia, Brazil. So you mentioned Australia. So
Yes, sir.
before before you know before I got stationed in Okinawa, Japan, a lot of guys were saying, hey man, there's two deployments you want to get on. It was like you want to get on that Croc, which is Thailand, and then Croc, which is Australia, and then Thailand, which is called the Cobra Gold. That was the name of the deployment. So the year when I got there, Croc wasn't happening. So Croc happens every other year. So I ended up going on the Thailand deployment. But I always wanted to go to Australia, but I never had a chance to get around to it. And plus, man, I look at those tickets, man, they expensive as hell. Is it something where it's like, oh, they got like a monopoly on like what airlines? There's only one airline that can really fly into there or something like that?
No, not really. What it is well, what time of the year are you trying to fly to Australia? Because their summertime is our winter, right? Because
Yeah.
they're on the other side of the equator. So uh, if you was going during our summer, it usually be a little bit cheaper. But then again, it is their winter. So it's going to be a little bit colder there. If you're trying to go during their summertime, which is our December, you can catch the double whammy just because it's Christmas time. Everybody's already traveling, and then it's their summertime. So you're going to get hit with both price increases for,
Oh
from
man.
when flying from the United States.
Yeah. So like when I was when I was stationed out in Japan, everyone was like, man, I can't wait to Croc to come next year. And they was always talking about, yeah, man. It's like, man, when you pull up on that damn port, it's like, because the Navy ship, it's like, man, those girls, man, the girls, they put their phone numbers in tennis balls. They cut little slits in the tennis ball, and they put the number in there. And we pull up on the port, they put their phone number and their address in there. So they just be tossing, just balls be flying up on the damn ship as they pulling up, the balls flying. Dude just grab
Man,
them. And I'm like,
yeah,
what? They was like, yeah, man. It's like it's just throwing balls and shit, throwing balls. There's like there's like you just catch them, you get the number, and you see the address, and you just fucking, you just pull up and smash. It's just easy like that. I'm like, man, stop playing. They're like, man, it's like that, man.
man, that was way back, man. What ship was you on, man? What platform?
I wasn't on the shit. That's what everybody was telling me about
Oh,
how.
okay, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So I don't know what port they pulled up in. I can't remember exactly what port they were saying, but I just hear all
Perth.
those type of stories. Yeah, and then I got a
It used to be
homeboy
Perth.
out here,
Yeah.
Perth, Perth.
Yeah.
So
It used
so
to be Perth. Yeah. And it hit Sydney sometimes also.
so doing the two main spots. I need to check out, huh?
Yeah, but you know what? Now you can get there. I mean, you ain't got to be in the military no more, and there's still not a large number of Black Americans hitting Australia. So you are a very very hot commodity in Australia, super super hot commodity, and it's not hard. I mean, if you're just looking to smash, it's just smash, just enjoy yourself, get in, get out. Yeah, you can make it happen without a problem. I
I
got a
be
whole bunch of I got a bunch of stories, just like or stories, experiences from my time in Australia where it was just yeah, it was popping like every
so
weekend,
I got a
pretty much.
yeah, so I got a homeboy. He used to live out there, and he's got a baby mom out there and everything. He used to tell me he tell me all the stories. Like him and his son, he got a son that's grown because he's like
Hmm.
how old is he? He like 40, like 47, 48. Like,
Hmm.
but he got a son that's like in his like mid-20s. His son used to be in the Navy, and he used to live out there. And his son was telling me the stories too. He's like, yeah, I went out to go visit my dad. Like, you know what I'm saying? I left the club with two junks, you know what I'm saying? Like they was double women in the back of the cab. I'm like, what? Man, stop playing. They like, man, it's wild out there like that. He was like, some dude they got cucks out there. He's like, I used to get paid. Dudes, I was like, what? I said, man,
I, I, I'm not man. He's not lying because I've also I've had somebody donate for the same reason. Tell you
oh,
now, yeah. Like I said, we gonna call them donations or whatever you want to call them, but yeah, same thing. It does go down really really hard. Uh, when you live there, it's even greater because now you got time to just get out there and just pick and choose what you want. If you're there for that short stint, you can still get it in. But I mean, a lot of times, like the badder ones are like, "Oh, you live here," and then immediately, not even trying to lock you down, just, "Oh, I can have this, I can have that a whole bunch of times." Oh yeah, you can. So there's a lot happening in Australia that a lot of folks, a lot of times they ain't talking about, or maybe they just don't know, and that's cool, because just most Black American travelers, unless they were prior military, have not been there, or they haven't spent a lot of time there. Even like most YouTubers, they ain't going to Australia like that. So because it's not the cheapest place, that's for sure. It's
yeah,
not. Yeah, it's not inexpensive. Although the dollar has a greater value, the cost of things are still like relative to about the same price as the U.S. because they pretty much have to
yeah,
import everything, and they pass those fees on to you, the consumer. So
yeah. I heard the minimum wage is like high as hell. They get to pay a lot of money. It was like just like there's like dudes working in the factory, they getting paid like crazy money. You know what I'm saying? Just like regular work. I'm like, damn. But it
they do,
says
but
out there.
yeah, because it's so expensive that they have to. That's what it is. They have, so it's still relative. Because yeah, if minimum wage is $25 an hour, but like say like a pound of blueberries is like $17. You
That's
see,
crazy.
so I mean, yeah, things are it is expensive there. So
Yep.
it's,
Yeah. Hey,
yeah,
shout out to Ronan Travels, man. Appreciate you coming up, man. Pulling up on me, man. Appreciate you. Yes, sir. Say Australia is the bum. On it said, but on float, we went to Perth side where which was a great port. Yeah. So you said Port Perth, man. Yeah, man. We got to check.
yeah.
I
That's
got to check out one of the spots, man.
yeah, that's where I used to live was Perth, man. Perth was nice. I mean, Perth is like I said, it's on the west coast of Australia, and
Uh huh.
you don't get no no brothers. Actually, okay, all right. So when I was living there,
You
there was
freezing up on
eight.
me. Go ahead. You freezing up on me.
Okay, all right. I shouldn't be, but no. When I was
That's
living
it's
there,
all,
there was
yeah. Sometimes I notice like when I'm watching the stream yard, it'll like sometimes my audience and sometimes I might start like freezing up. My bad. If I interrupt you, man, it's not that I'm trying to. I just want to actually hear what you're saying. I don't want to miss what you're saying. But yeah, go ahead. What you saying?
all right. So when I was living in Perth, there was like eight Black Americans living out there, and how I even got not want to say introduced to them, but back then, I had hair. My brother needed a cut, so I just typed in black barbershops in Perth, and I found this one barbershop called Bo's. And Bo, he's a brother from San Diego. He's been out there right now. We still chop it up. He's been there probably 25, 26 years. And I came, got my cut. We started talking, and he's like, "Oh, immediately he knew,
Yeah.
Oh, where are you from? Oh, I'm from Sacramento. Oh, really? I'm from San Diego." So, he cut me. Does a damn good job. I got to say that man can cut. Just got skills with the clippers. But he was like, "Yo, man, I cut everybody's heads here. People gonna find out who you are pretty quick." So I'm like, "All right," and he took me around, showed me a few spots. Then it just got to the point where a few people were like, "Oh, you must be Tobias," and I'm like, "How? Oh yeah, Bo told us. Bo told us, right? Other brothers, other non-black folks. There's you're the new black guy here because there's just not that many of us." And man, the summertime in Perth, it'd be lit. There's a spot that I used to love going to on a Friday night, like after work, called Embargo. It's a pop-up bar, but it's not just like one bar. It's like a pop-up festival with a bunch of different like bars. And I mean, it's lit. It's so lit. It's you got biz, like you basically got drinks, and you got a whole bunch of women running around on a Friday afternoon in the summertime. Yeah, and it's a party. And this is from like 5 p.m. to like 9:30, and you could easily you gonna meet a whole bunch in that time period. You might end up going home with them, or you just continue on in the night. And I mean, that's just one spot. There's another spot I used to love going to called Henry Summer. You can check out that spot. Henry Summer, I know it's still open. You can check out their Instagram. You can hit up Niche. Oh my God, Niche is that club be fire. Oh my God, I had some. This was in 2008. I was there for 2017 to 2018. So this was it's like I haven't been back since, but I know COVID shut it down for like a long time, right? The state of in Perth, right, the Western Australia, they weren't even allowing their citizens to fly outside that state. You were just stuck. They had a grip on that mug for a minute, but now it's up to you. Folks can get there when they want to, leave when they want to. And I'm pretty sure there'll still be a party. So I'm thinking about, looks like since I'm in Bangkok, I'm about 7 hours flight from Perth. I was thinking about sliding by there, sliding back by Bali.
You definitely got to do that, man. Give us the modern update on the situation. Because I know sometimes, man, certain areas, man, they go through changes. Where like before I moved to Cali, man, chicks was mad aggressive out here, man. And then when I moved out here, everything changed. I'm like, damn, these chicks is not as aggressive how they were when I first came out here. So I don't know. Some places have their seasons and shit, man.
I agree with that, right? I totally
changed though.
Say again.
I said from what I heard, Australia pretty much never changed though. But
yeah, because there's not an influx of tourists hitting it like that, right? And then you want to talk about black folks, black men. American black men, you get a few Nigerians, a few African brothers coming through, but you don't see us there. So again, you get there and it's a party just because, simple economics, right? When the supply is low, the demand is high.
Yes, indeedy. So check this out, man. Look, I was on Instagram and I seen like a little sex ass midget, right? So I was like, Australia, right? In Australia. So I hit her up on I just hit her up on the DM and shit, and we was chatting and shit, and I told her I was gonna come out there, and she was like, when? I said, I don't know. Man, this chick cussed me out, bro. Like just went in on me like I was hers. Like, hey, don't be lying to me, nigga. To my you gonna come out here and you don't come out here. I was like, what the fuck? I said, man, hold the fuck on. Chill. For one thing, you can send the N-word. Like, you chill out with that shit. And I'm like, why you so damn aggressive? You know what I'm saying? I like we just chat for like a few words back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Like, she was just mad aggressive. Like, yeah, I'm like, want me to come out there and shit. I was like, hell. I was like, that's too much for me, man. I'm like little funny big forehead ass. You can't be talking to me like that.
Now,
I was like,
okay, cause I'm gonna tell you now, a lot of cats
do
be online. a lot of cats do be online chopping it up with women and feeding them lies like, yeah, I'm gonna come up out there and never show. So they basically they wasting their time is what it is, and I'm pretty sure it happened to her like 5-6 times. Somebody didn't fed her them dreams and have not delivered. Which, okay, whatever. Why you waste if shit happens, right? You move forward, broad.
Yeah.
But
Hey,
her using it.
Drew say, isn't the Australian word for smashing is root? So you trying to root? Is that
honestly? I never heard that. Right? I've never heard that. Isn't the Australian word for smashing to root?
It's the root.
Like I said, I'm not sure. I'd have to hit up. I'd ask Bo, like, "Hey, man, is this some real? Is that the real right there?" I don't know. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, he said American women love American men. They think we have accents like they accents. We can speak. We say then they speak. But yeah, man, my homeboy, man, he lived out there. He said he used to work at the radio station. He used to do advertisement. And he said, oh my God, man, listen. Like every story I heard about Australia, like women, just it's always been a positive thing. Like, but the thing is, man, I had 2 bad encounters, man, and I mean, this was in Thailand. I was kind of pissed though. Look, check this out, man. Look, I was on Sokran. I met these 2 Australian girls. I think one I didn't know at the time, but one was like, I guess she was Lebanese or something, so she wasn't really Australian, but she
Okay.
been living out there. She had an accent, so she was real friendly when she approached me. So I'm thinking, oh, this is easy money. I heard all these stories about Australian women, and then she had a friend which I kind of prefer. She was thicker, you know what I'm saying? She had the long brunette hair and shit, and I invited them to come to the club, so they partied with me and shit. We had a good time, and the one I'm thinking that's, you know what I'm saying, I threw the alley hoop on my homeboy. He ended up smashing this girl when she went crazy for him. The one I wanted, and the one that she was on some bullshit. I said, man, I was like, I don't know why I wouldn't get my better judgment, because I thought like, oh, sister, one that's real active towards me, she liked me, and it comes out, you know what I'm saying? She wasn't even on that, so I was like, man, fuck. So,
man, was you making out with her? That's the one thing. Were you making out with her?
Nah, my homeboy wasn't making out with other girl either.
Really interesting. Yeah. Okay, that's my thing. Like, man, yeah.
And then the girl I was messing with, she was trying to cop block, because look, I'm about to play this video. So this the same night, you know what I'm saying? So okay. The thing, this what happened. I don't know, for some reason they got separated or something, or he just invited her out. So he invited his girl out, and they came to 808, and she's not in the video. I can't see her though, but I'm just gonna show y'all that night what happened. But she came, and the other girl didn't come. So like she was saying, like, don't worry about her, blah blah blah. So I'm like, okay, whatever. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna holler at some other chicks, you know what I'm saying? And this when I had pulled these chicks right here, and happened to find out they from Australia too. I think they was from Sydney or I think it's from Sydney. So I'm gonna show this. I'm gonna show this video right quick, and then I'm gonna get back to that story.
Okay.
Make sure the audio. Do an entire screen, because last time the audio wasn't working. There we go. Did I share the wrong screen? Damn. I'm an old man. I'm struggle streaming. It's an entire window.
Man, who invented that term, struggle streaming? Was it was the lead attorney, or I don't know who?
I think it's the lead attorney. I guess I'm about to pull this over. Yeah, so I want to get the audio too, but is it one screen? Is it doing that multiple screen or not?
No, I see. It was multiple screens, but it's changed up. All I see is one. Okay. So okay, right, cool. I see the short. Okay, right. So yeah, we good.
All right, so this joint right here, I met her in she was in 808, and I seen her like when she first came in, her and her friend, and so like I kind of threw my hand up at her, and she caught I caught her eye and shit, and she started walking. Some black dude, I guess he thought he was coming to her. He trying to grab her to pull her up on stage, And like she just like kind of curved his ass. She came straight to me. So this is the one right here. You know what I'm saying? She gave me her number and everything, but
What's up, ladies? What do you say?
that's a homegirl right there.
Okay.
Oh my god. Listen, man. Man, I thought for sure I was gonna smash. Look, I was rubbing all up on the, you know what I'm saying, on the peace sleeve and everything. I thought, man, I was like, man. Then they left. They was like, oh, she gave me her number, and they slid off and shit. They actually left the club. I guess they was going to another club. My stupid ass should have followed their ass. I don't know what I was doing, man. I don't know what was in my mind, bro, at the time. I don't know. But the thing is, man, I was trying to connect with them the next day, and then like she just kind of she ghosted me and shit, man. And then I seen her later on in the club. She with some other white dudes and shit. They had bottles and shit up over there on stage. I'm like, damn, man. I'm like, man, twice out here, I hollered at Australian chicks, man, and I struck out both times, man. I was pissed, man. I was like, yo. And then my homeboy,
Man.
he had his Australian joint. They was sitting behind me. Y'all couldn't see it, but they was sitting behind me, and like he ended up taking her home. And then the thing is, the homegirl, she was trying to cop block the one that I was supposed to be behind that. She was trying to cop block. He's like, nah, man. He's like, she was like, no. She like, don't worry about her, blah blah. It was kind of weird and shit, but he ended up taking her home, and she falling in love with him and shit. He been telling me like she just be blowing him up and all that stuff. I'm like, damn. But I don't know what it is, man. I just never had good luck with pink toes like that, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, man, is it my skin color? Because I noticed that all like dudes that's dark, I see it on social media. I see the darkest motherfuckers. Like the darker the motherfucker, the badder the chick they be with, man. I don't know what the pink toes. I don't know what it is, bro. I noticed that shit, man. I be paying attention because I don't see too many brothers my skin color are lighter with, you know what I'm saying, with with the pink toes like that. So I'm like, what's up with that shit, man?
I don't think it has anything to do, with your complexion, right? I see it as just you now. When you gotta think, all right, so when a woman on vacation, she on vacation. Right? She's just looking for an opportunity.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's what I'm thinking. She's just looking for an opportunity. And okay, you see this to be true because if you with your friend and he ended up having a great time with her friend, and what caused her not to want to deal with you, right? What was that, right? Well, because there was something that was there. Her friend is enjoying herself and decides, hey, I'm about to go off and go fall in love, right? That's the thing. I mean, then you see the next night with with some cats who got bottles. That means nothing because the night before, though, remember, did y'all have bottles? If you didn't, but they were still hanging.
I had a bottle. Yeah, I had a bottle. They didn't want to drink it. I was drinking though, but they was like, oh, I said, what y'all want? Because they was like, have a good time. Like, what's up? So, can we get us some vodka? I said, okay, yeah. So, I bought some vodka and shit. When I bought a few shots of vodka and shit. Yeah.
Got it. Now, again, that's opportunities, right? They're looking for opportunity, and the very next time. Oh yeah, TLA started that struggle streaming. Thank you, Gail. Appreciate it. How you doing, Gail? It's been a minute since we spoke. Yeah, opportunists, and they seen an opportunity with with y'all. They got in with you for a little bit, but the next night they would these with these white dudes. All right, whatever. Who cares, right? If you live in Australia, it's a very different thing. Like I said, when I was just going out, sometimes that don't mean I hit a home run every night because that's impossible, right? No one's doing. No one. That's not how it goes. But you can have some tremendous success. But again, that comes with living there. If you're just passing through, it can still happen easy. But again, like if you on vacation or you're traveling, she's weighing up her options because she knows she got a whole bunch of dudes, and she knows she's an attractive woman, has a nice little body on her. She knows a lot of men are peeping. That's what she knows. This she can feel that. She been getting that for many years. So she gonna yeah, she gonna she gonna do what she can to get like the best experience possible. I understand that, right? Sometimes you just don't get it. All right, well, life goes on. If you go to Australia, you will quickly find out. Even if you're just there for like a week, you gonna have a good time, right? And I don't go in the wintertime. Don't go in their winter, but go during their summer. Although it's going to be more, it will be more expensive. That's just what it's going to be. So I'm not sure. I don't want to be dipping into people's pockets like that, but it's going to be a bit more costly. So yeah, but you will have a great time if that's the goal.
Yeah, man. Like, yeah, because I think the one my boy he was talking to, she was from Brisbane. So you know what I'm saying. So it was like we was meeting chicks from all over and shit. But yeah, man, I was disappointed, man, because I really want to go, because them chicks they was like they looked good. Then they kind of the blonde she chose up on me. So I'm thinking like it was going to go, but it just didn't happen like that. Yeah. So I was disappointed, man. I know shit. I was like, dang, I wanted to go. I wanted to go, man, because I was like, hey, there was like some certified like some eights, man. Like we talking about like I see white chicks around here all the time in San Diego which they got some baddies out here, but those like one of the ones they drive Mercedes and shit. Like they got matches and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they like some housewives of Atlanta type shit.
living just north of PB in La Jolla. Yeah, I used to live in San Diego too, man. Actually, I was in Rancho Bernardo, so not too far, just right up the way.
Yeah, man. But yeah, what do you say? What's up, man? This guy, what's that? B Jan Bang. What's up, man? He always checking in from Thailand. Yeah, I don't know
Little Moscow. Yeah, no, I know who he is. Not actually, man. No. Phuket is Little Moscow. That's why they call it Phuketsk, right? People like the Russians here in Thailand, they know. They're like, yo, it's Phuketsk. Russians are heavy in the islands of Thailand or heavy in the beach areas of Thailand, like heavy. So it's
I was looking for some real estate out there in Phuket, and a lot of the real estate kept telling me that there was a lot of Russians out here. So there's a lot of Russians out here. I was like, yeah, I'm like, I see. Like every place we went to, some places still had inhabitants, and like some Russian chicks in there and stuff with the damn lip injections. Like you could tell a Russian, or you could throw a rock at a Russian with big lips out there. You can see the injections. I'm like, that shit look weird to me, man. I don't know, but
yeah, I don't like the duck face.
Yeah, so hey, I want to get to some questions, man. I want to get to some questions, man.
Sure.
I got I want to make sure we cover everything because my channel, I like to kind of talk about everything, not just the women. I want to talk about the culture, the food, these places, the people, and all that stuff. So I got these links I make these questions at the bottom of the screen. So and the first one is what is the climate like in Australia?
Okay, so climate. Now, it also depends on where you are in Australia. So let's just start with, say, like the northeast coast, right? So you got Brisbane, you got the Gold Coast, right? Sunshine Coast. It's tropical. It's never cold at all year round. So it's really, really warm there. It's consistent. You go down south on the East Coast, right? Because we're starting on the East Coast because that's where the majority of the population is in Australia. It's going to get a little cold. They get 4 seasons, but it doesn't snow in Australia. And the further south you go, it'll get colder in the winter, but then again, it's not going to snow. You'll get rain and all that. Even in Tasmania, an island just south of Australia, which is also part of Australia. Then you hit up, you go out west to Perth, same thing, man. It's the weather's kind of like, I wouldn't say San Diego, like more like San Francisco or Sacramento. So it'll get hot, but not not even Sac. More like, I don't know if you've been to Germany, if you've ever been to Berlin. So you get, it's not super cold in the winter, but it's still not super hot in the summertime either. So it's pretty temperate, man. It's not bad at all. It's a cool spot to live if you're looking for a range of weather that's not way too hot or way too cold, just right there in the middle. During that, whether it's in the wintertime or in the summer, spring and falls are also really nice there.
So it's spring and fall, and
Yeah,
it's like
springs, falls, summers.
so but their climate opposite of us. So their spring will be what like the beginning of winter for us here. Like I mean like fall,
Um,
spring,
yeah,
spring and
well,
fall.
exactly. Yeah, they're exactly when it's fall here, it's their spring. So like let's just say September, right? September is like would be like the beginning of like their spring because that's typically when we start fall in the U.S. So like September, October, you get the change in the seasons. You see leaves changing colors and all that on the trees at home versus there that's when everything's starting to get real green.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta be mindful and picking the right time to go out there. So how safe is Australia?
Very. You ain't gonna have no issues. None. I mean, it's very safe in Australia. I don't mean you can go to the ATM at any time of the day and night and not have to look over your shoulder like that, right?
Yeah.
Honestly, ain't no issues like that out there, man. None. I mean, the cops look bored because they just say it ain't nothing happening like that, right? This is what it is. They don't, firearms are illegal. Ain't nothing happening like that. Not in a way where you would think, hey, your safety could be a matter. You ain't got the
Yeah. I heard that like the Australian guys are cool and shit out there as far as like, they like you go in the club, they buy you drinks and all that shit. And you like, damn, you just having a good time.
yeah, they do. I mean, like, well, when you get there, right? You're special. You the guy with the accent among all the other people, the Australians, right? And they gonna want to holler at you like, oh man, where you from? Oh, I'm from Cali or wherever you're from in the States, right? Off South Carolina or wherever. You are that guy, and they're usually pretty good people, man. I've never had any issues with like with Australian cats. Unlike some British cats, they want to run their mouth. They think they want to try to test you. Hey, bruv, like dude, I had a,
Yeah, rough.
hey, I had a cat ass man. I forgot where I was going. I was in Thailand. These drunk Brits, man. Hey, bruv, are you part of the Rolling 60s? What?
What?
Do you? Yeah, man. British dudes, they not afraid to take an ass whooping. I'm gonna tell you that they not afraid to take an ass whooping. But sometimes they get drunk and they just be doing too much. But Australian
So
cats, Australian cats be real cool.
yeah, I mean, yeah, they seem to be cool, man. I never had a bad, especially in Thailand, because that's where I meet a lot of Australian dudes out there. And so like I posted a video today when I was, when I was out there in Thailand and that
Oh, I
night.
saw it first night.
Yeah, I was with that young lady, and no, matter of fact, I want to say that was the second night. It was the second night I was with her,
Okay.
and freaking, I'm drunk as fuck coming from the club. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm on the back of her motorbike. You know what I'm saying? She dropped me off in front of the hotel, and
Mhm.
she getting ready to park her motorbike. So I'm drunk, I'm stumbling. I'm walking. They had like what's the little thing called? It was like a little barrier, one of those metal barriers. So I'm walking around it. I ended up falling over it, and she just come out of nowhere. She just come out of nowhere, and she just caught me. You know what I'm saying? And I knocked over damn motorbikes and all kind of shit.
Oh, you
So
you was
so
on
the
one.
yeah, so the next day, the Australian dude came out. I had met earlier. He stayed in the same hotel as me. He's like, hey man, he's like, you damaged my bike. I said, what the fuck you mean, man? I said, man, not me. He's like, yeah, you damaged my bike. It's all caught on video. I was like, stop playing. So he showed me the video on his phone. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, it was so funny because I don't even really remember it like that, but I fell over. When I fell over and knocked over the bikes and shit, and you could see her coming to catch me. He gave me the video. I gave him a little money to fix the tail end, you know what I'm saying? Because I felt bad.
Yeah.
But the video he gave me, man, I wanted to post it on my channel so bad, but my phone ended up getting damaged out, water damaged in Thailand, man, because it was doing Sokran, and I was so pissed because I really want to post that video because it was hilarious, man. I was like, damn,
Hey,
man.
man, I don't even. I hardly shoot with my phone anymore, man. I shoot with my camera now, man. So yeah, I got the little water casing and all that for my camera. But yeah, I feel you. It's some footage we just want to share to the world, whether it be funny or just just to show folks our experience. Like, dude, this shit happened. Like I said, I've been in 2 bike accidents here in Thailand, and first one was my fault. I nearly went off a cliff. And that was real scary in Phuket. This is way back in like '07. It was 2007. And the second one was 2018. I was trying to make a U-turn, and you in Thailand and you're riding a motorbike. You have like the shoulder lane, which shouldn't be a lane, but it actually is a lane. And I looked over my shoulder, checked my mirrors, looked over my shoulder, checked my mirrors, and I tried to make a U-turn from it, but that's incorrect. You're not supposed to do that because you will block that lane if there's oncoming traffic. And got T-boned. Bop! And it was, was one guy, he had his wife or something with him, and they hit me. My bike went like this. They kept going straight, but he ended up losing control and falls over, and the bike landed on him and his girl, and they slid probably about 10, 15 yards. I'm like, oh shit. I knew he was gonna be messed up. And he had a massive like gash in his leg, right? He was missing a lot of flesh. So, the ambulance had to come and cart him away, and the police show up, take the police report. They ask me if I'm drunk. No. Do you have a driver's license? Yes. And all that. And the next day, because it was my word against like people who saw everything. It's like, hey, you know what? We'll just look at the CCTV. You ain't gonna go nowhere. I'm like, nah, man, I ain't going nowhere. I ain't about to run like that because they will catch you, and that's what you don't want to do, right? To try to run for something like that, especially in Thailand, they will come for you if you do that, and you're gonna be in real bad shape. But next day, like I said, just went to the police station. And real easy, man. Talk to him. It's like, hey, you know what? We watched the video, and that's when, like, I don't know if he was a detective or what, but he explained everything to me, and he was like, hey, you know what? You were in the wrong because you actually blocked that lane, and that's not when you make a U-turn, actually make it from the center lane. I'm like, oh, okay. So I learned something. Ended up having to pay dude's family like about $800. Like, okay, well, hey, you know what? I got it. Let me go ahead and get it to them, and I'm on the way, right? Money's a problem solver. Here you go, because you're not about to think you got to game your way out of this, right? You're not about to do that. If you can't come to an agreement with the family, right, and the cop says you was in the wrong, which they're going to tell you in the wrong, all it's going to do is get worse because you trying to, they're going to feel disrespected, and that's what, people don't do out here. You don't want to cause them to lose face. I'm like, $800, here you go, bop. Let me just go ahead and cash them out real quick, and I'm on the way. I was actually, the day the accident happened, I had to tell the place where I rented the bike from, hey, this is what happened. And dude came to the scene, and he's like, okay, because the bike had a little bit of damage, and he's like, yo, it's got a little bit of damage, but I mean, hey, it's gonna cost you about 1,500 baht, about $45 to fix it. Here you go. Here's 1,500 baht right now. I'm like, hey, can you bring me another bike, to my accommodation? I'll have it to you in 2 hours. I was riding later that night. Not even so, man. Long as we don't, you can have, you might have a bad experience, right? Like me getting into this bike accident with homie, and his woman and all that. Long as you ain't trying to cop no attitude, because you do not want to do that here. Yeah, that's gonna cause you some pain because you don't have no leverage here, and the authorities will always side with a Thai, whether you think you right or not. It does not matter. But
I had a situation. It didn't go that way. I don't know if you're gonna look at me saying bias, but hey, I had to smack the shit out of Thai dude, man. I had to smack the shit out of Thai dude, man. Like I did a Will Smith on him, man. I was last year Sokran, I had a motorbike also. I had my license, I had my international license. I'm riding around. And this is like, because I've been in Sokran before, and typically when they stop throwing water, is like, around like nighttime, and the police start shutting everything down, saying, "Hey, y'all need to chill out and shit." So I'm like, okay, I didn't think it was gonna be a 24-hour thing. Well, this is in Pattaya. It was 24 hours with that shit.
Yeah.
And I was at Golden Tiger at Dante's bar. I'm leaving Dante's bar, and it's like 10:30 at night, and I'm on the motorbike. I'm just cruising along. This goddamn dude hit me with a whole bucket of water on my face. Oh, knocked me right off the bike. Look, I'm so pissed.
He said, "Hold on, knocked you off the bike."
Yes, it hit me. It hit me in my
Oh.
face, and it hit me like he had like a whole big bucket of water, and he tossed it in all the water, and it splashed. It hit me in my face, and it kind of like hit me like that, and I kind of lost control of the bike and laid it down. So as I'm falling, like I'm pissed. I'm getting up already. I'm trying to get up already because I'm like, this motherfucker. Because the bike hit the ground, it's sliding and stuff, man. It almost went into other lane of traffic. You know what I'm saying? So I get up, man. I'm pissed. I see the people from Dante, bar. They come running down there to check on me and shit. So I'm approaching the Thai dude. The Thai people, they trying to get in front of me because they already know what time. Because I'm pissed. I'm cussing. I'm like, "Hey, man, you stupid motherfucker." I'm like, blah blah blah, and I just like smacked the shit out this dude, man. Like I was so pissed, man. After I hit him, I felt bad though. You know what I'm saying? But I was so pissed in the moment, man, because like I'm like, bro, you see me on this bike, man. I'm dressed up. It's 10:30 at night, man. And you know what I'm saying? I laid the bike down. He was all apologetic and shit, man. I want the police to come out. They was like, no, you don't want the police to come out. Because I'm like, man, they ain't trying to pay for this damn bike. Because like I didn't know how much damage was done on that bike. Because you know what I'm saying? It fell pretty hard and the shit slid. And I'm like, I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, damn, I gotta pay for this damn bike, man. I'm like, just another thing. But it didn't really cost me much to get fixed. I think it cost me like 2,500 baht or something like that to get fixed. They replaced the panels on there. I think the panels was like, it was like 1,000 baht a piece, something like that. Dude charged like 500 baht to put it on. If, the lady was trying to rip me off for more money, but I ended up getting it fixed myself. I was with this Thai chick, and she's like, "Oh no, I can take you to this place." And the lady got pissed off. She's like, "Oh, you put copy parts." I'm like, "Man, they're authentic parts." She's like, "No, the box says, even though the box say Honda, those are not authentic parts." I'm like, "How do you know?" He went to the Honda dealership and got the parts. It just be shit like that, so they can try to get over on you and stuff like that.
Exactly.
But yeah, man, that like look. Listen, man. Yeah, I felt sorry because the Thai dude he was scared of shit, man. I was like, man, like, but it could have been a situation where, like, you know what I'm saying, if it was some rowdy Thais out there, they could have jumped me or whatnot. But you know what I'm saying, they were scared of shit. They were scared as fuck. They was like, yeah.
If like I said,
he knew he fucked up. He knew he fucked up when he did that shit, man.
Yeah, that's why he was apologizing. Like, oh shit, I didn't just like shoot him in the face for with the super soaker. If he hits you with the big bucket of water, and you gonna fall. That's just he's like, oh. He got that regret in his heart. And usually you can't really fake that, right? That that genuine sincerity. Most folks ain't gonna be able to fake that, right?
This damn Thai lady was talking about, "Oh, I was driving too fast and all that dumb shit." She was trying to say some stupid shit like the lady that was out there with him, and that shit was pissing me off.
Shut up!
I'm like, yo, I said I just took off, bitch. Like, because like the place from where Dante was, I'm like, yo, I wasn't even going not even 25 miles per hour. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
But yeah, that was a crazy experience, man.
I get it. Like I said, I've been in 2 bike accidents, and
look, my shoulder still messed up today from that, man. Like, if I
how long ago was that?
This was Sokran last year. This was like around like April, like 20, like
13th, 14th, 15th.
Yeah, like every time I move my shoulder, it pops. You know what I'm saying? And I can't get no money from it. So it's not like in the US it would have happened. Somebody had to come out of pocket some millions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, oh man, this is a little civil suit. Like, hey man, you did this, which caused this injury to me. I'm gonna be in touch with the lawyers.
Yeah, man. Hey, yeah, make sure I help me get to. I'm almost there. Get me to 1,000 subs. I'm almost there, and I'm almost there with those watch hours. I appreciate y'all guys tuning in. We got 10 people watching right now. Can y'all hit that? Please hit the like button. All 10 people, please hit the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It's no effort. It's just like tap. That's it. That's all it requires, man. If you're watching, just tap the like button, man. It said, so he got the women always right, man. Shoot, man. He said, my thing is, fellas, why is every YouTuber only show the light? What is it? The light non-thick. They show the skinny, non-thick Thailand has women with big butts. Yeah, man. Um, I typically
Not necessarily. Not that ain't necessarily true, right? You okay? So if you looking for women that's going to be, a bit more, a bit thicker, a bit more voluptuous, most of them. There's not. I can't say most. There's not a large. You're not gonna get no Miami, Columbia, Latin, sister type shape here. That's not it. There's a few, right? There's a small few, but that's just not how these women. These women are built. That's just not it. And uh, when you do find it, right? She's usually going to be a little. She's not going to be Thai Chinese, right? She's not going to be like the fair skin. She will be a little bit darker. She's probably of
yeah,
Cambodian descent, right?
yeah. The girl
Guarantee
out in
she's.
that video, she was from South Thailand. Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
and I
She's
heard they
probably.
dark down there.
No, they are, but then they're also there's a lot of mix with the Malay people. So you got because Thailand has like there's some heavy colorism here. So if they fair skinned, they're typically Thai Chinese, and they're gonna have a whole bunch of money. The darker you are, so you might be from Northeast Thailand, which on like the border of Cambodia, the areas called Surin. Then if you go down south, you have Thais that are a lot of time mixed with the Malays, right? For people from Malaysia, and a lot of you'll see them, and you can tell also a lot of them are Muslim, right? Which is okay, cool, but they will be a bit darker skinned. Then sometimes they have the mix of the two, but by and large, man, you're not gonna find no whole just some place where it's a bunch of thick Thai women like that. That's not it. That's not you're not gonna ever find that, right? I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
yeah, they few far and in between. Unless now, what? Hold on. Oh, let me just add to it. If we defining what one man thinks is thick, right? Because one man might be like, "Oh man, she thick," but the other cat is like, "Oh, she heavy," right? So yeah, defining what that is, makes a world of difference.
Yeah, I mean the girl. I would say I would consider her heavy, the one I was with, but she was kind of like heavy thick. It wasn't like what I'm saying. Like
Yeah.
she was solid. She was solid though. But hey, I typically don't go with her, man. I don't typically go for that because I ended up meeting this. If y'all ever seen my another live stream I got is with this chick from Mongolia. That's the girl I had met earlier that night, really, because she's a fitness model, and
Okay.
she ended up coming here and staying with me for a week in San Diego. So, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. But if a girl like she clocking me and stuff, you know what I'm saying, depending on what she look like, I ain't gonna say no. You know what I'm saying. So,
Hmm.
and plus she was fun as hell. That's why I say I was with her for like a couple of nights because I just catching, I catch and release. But yeah, she was super fun. So I'm like, oh my god, like just thinking about it now. But even when I was like just making a video, I forgot about her because I was going through my videos trying to see what my next video is going to be because I took a lot of footage. So yeah, so in Thailand, man, is there a real thing, man? Do you see kangaroos hopping around out there like that? Is that shit true, man?
Oh,
Like people
you mean in
see?
Australia?
Yeah, the
Nigga,
straight.
I see in Australia. If I see a kangaroo in Thailand, I'm like, hold on, what zoo you at? But yeah, you don't see, they call them skippies, right? You don't see skippies,
Skippies.
yeah, a skippy. Yeah, you don't see kangaroos, man, just in the city like that. You might see them come through periodically, just like you might see a deer, and someone's like, oh, okay, well, there's a deer running through the city like that, but yeah, they not running through the city like that, man. They ain't hopping through, just boxing people. You ain't got kangaroos doing all that, man.
Yeah, man. I heard some people ask that before, or they mentioned before. So I was like, I want that shit is true, man, because I never seen no video footage of it. So
Like
let's like TV show or some shit. They being silly or whatnot. But so we already talked about the best time to go to Australia. So what's the visa situation like? You American, we Americans. So can we just like
yeah,
just roll up in there? Do you got to pay like a little fee or whatnot? How long
you,
can you stay for?
mm, okay, so my visa situation was different because I had a job there, right? So and I had so the company had paid for all that for me. I didn't have to do any of it. Now you will have to get a visa. It's an electronic visa. So, you go onto the, the to a website, you've already bought your ticket. Hey, I'm gonna be here, from this date to like this date. And you send your information and all that. So, you don't have to send them your passport, you just send them your information. They, our two governments have a pretty good relationship. So they're gonna probably do like a DOJ check on you to make sure you don't have like, no violent criminal history. But other than that, you're usually pretty good. And I think we get, is it 3 months or 6 months in the country without an issue? Just like, oh, you American. Yeah, you good. Come on through. You're not going to have no issues getting into Australia like that. But I
I
actually, a
guess.
couple days ago, I ran into this one Australian cat. He was telling me that they've changed the immigration process a bit now. They have like a ton of biometrics where they like when even for him leaving Australia, he was like, look, they scan your face, they ask him personal questions like, oh hey, well, is this you? Because he said he has a brother who looks similar to him. You're like, look, you the government. We two different people. Why would you ask me if that's my brother or if I'm my
Yeah.
brother? Uh, so he was like, yeah, they've really improved like their facial recognition stuff and tracking of people. And I'm like, man, you tracking people like that for what? People ain't coming to Australia heavily like that. Y'all don't have no massive influx of tourists or illegals
I,
like that. So
so I've been talking to a few Australian chicks, because they said that they're having an issue with a lot of foreigners coming there because the people makes the minimum wage is so high. So I guess they have an issue with people coming in the country. Um,
I
I know.
I
Go
knew
ahead.
there's a. I was going to say I knew they used to have there was an issue with like a bunch of different foreigners coming through, like Indian people. They'll come to Australia and study and do with like big bachelors or masters or something like that, and a bunch of them were trying to stay illegally. That's one thing I heard of like back in the day, like, hey, and Australian government is like, no, you can come here, study, but you got to get about. You got to go home when you finish, your, whatever, program you're doing. And because I remember they got Uber in Australia also. And I was taking a, Uber home one time, and Indian dude was the one who was telling me, he was like, yo, uh, man, the Australian government, they're not trying to let me stay like that. They want me to go home back to India. Although I just finished, my master's degree in like, computer science. I'm like, well, they can choose that, man. You're a guest here. But I studied here. That don't mean nothing, right?
Yeah, like
That don't
yeah,
mean
it's
nothing. That
entitlement. Yeah,
yeah, like you want to stay in another man's country and they don't want you. Well, why not just you can bounce home and try to make it happen there. Yeah, it might be a little difficult, but hey, that's that if it is what it is, and they're if they want to control the entrance, like, or the flow of people in, they have that right. That I believe in that they do have that right. But as Americans, we ain't gonna have no issue. Like, oh, okay, well, you come from the land of milk and honey. It might be a little difficult for you to make things happen back there, but you can come into our country, just leave when you're supposed to.
yeah, yeah. So yeah, yeah. I had a stop through there. I went back to Thailand in July, and I had a stop through there, and it was I didn't like it, man. It was kind of annoying, man. It was like being real extra with the screening process, and I was like, damn. I'm like, man, look, you can have all my shit go through it, but they was just like asking all those questions and stuff like that, and they wanted me to take every single thing out of my bag. I'm like, Jesus. I'm like, bro, y'all can have the bags, do what y'all want with it, man. Like, but it was like, I don't know. The guy would just ask me all these questions and all this. I'm like, bro, I'm just passing through, man. Like, I don't want a
It
problem.
mean, dude. Anytime I will, like, if I go to Sweden and I leave, I always get it's just somehow this random check. It never fails. Oh, you're okay. Well, yeah, we want to talk to you. Like, for what? I'm leaving. I'm not trying to stay in your country. I'm leaving. I don't want to stay here. I don't want to live here ever again. Y'all can keep this shit. Uh, yeah, it happens sometimes, right? When you travel and I don't know. It's like the many times I think they just find it hard to understand, like, oh, a black man is traveling, a black American is traveling, because there's not enough of us making the effort to travel to different places. And when they see you, they're just like, oh my God, really? You're not. I'm not trying to knock one of you women up and get no papers to stay here. I don't have to. I'm good.
Yeah, yeah, man. It's crazy. Yeah, man. That's the spot, man. I got to get to. So like, cause I really want to know like how much it's gonna cost me to stay out there. So like, what kind of budget you need to travel to Australia? You know, apartment. Do you want to do for like? Well, I'm saying if I'm going short time, so Airbnb, hotel. Like, what's the best option?
Well, it depends on what city you're in, right? So, I mean, location is always going to determine a lot of times the cost of something. And I think it was like last year I was looking at Airbnbs in Sydney, and I mean, for like 2 weeks was hitting for like 1900 US. So, yeah, it like I told you, man, it's pricey, man. It's gonna be pricey. It's gonna hit them pockets for a little bit. So it's like, is it? Yeah, and
God,
Sydney's the capital, right? Well, it's not really the capital, but it's the capital of good times and everything else.
let's check.
It's going, it's going to be a little pricey. Like, I'm very sure that Sydney's going to be a little pricey. So
So
it's
what's the cheap, like what's the most expensive city to the least expensive city?
mm, it's all going to be pricey. You can check out Brisbane, right? But Brisbane is, it's a beach town, beach city, uh, and it might be a little less, but then it's not going to be as active, at nightlife. But you can still, get it in. I got a good friend of mine, she still live out there, Polish chick, so you can still have a great time there, but it's still going to be pricey. I mean, that's just what it is. That's Australia.
Yeah.
You won't be able to. It ain't gonna be no like, oh man, I'm gonna get out there and only need like $1,000. Oh no. You're gonna need more than that. You're gonna need a few. Then depending on how long you're going for, like I said, if you're going for a week, accommodation might hit you for $1,000. Then that now you're spending money. So if you partying every night, which you probably trying to make the most of it, you probably are. That's gonna be another 1,000. So there's two bands out the gate along with the flight. That's so yeah, it's not the most economically what's what's the word I'm looking for? Economically viable or something like that. It's not the most cost effective. That's what I should say. You gonna come up out your pockets.
Yeah. Let me see. So I'm looking at Sydney right now. So at what part of Sydney you should stay at? Like what's the best area you should stay as far as like, local attractions? Like do you should stay downtown, east
Yeah, well,
side
this
of
is
west side
not
of Sydney?
most people. If you want to stay near you want to be near like what's called the CBD or Central Business District, which is just the downtown area, CBD.
Okay. And that's what
But
Haymarket. Remember? Do you
yeah,
remember Haymarket? Is that like downtown area? Haymarket.
y-
That's how familiar.
it does. But you know what? I could tell you more about Perth because that's where I was living, right?
Okay.
If you was here, because Perth got some of the most beautiful beaches I've seen, right? Like I said, Perth is a cool little city, right? It's
It's
small.
expensive.
It's Australia. It's gonna be a little pricey. All of it's gonna be pricey, man. There's again, like I said, there's no way to escape that when you're in Australia. There's just not. And like I said, for me, since I was living there, I had an apartment, so I was like, okay, paying my rent, paying my cell phone bill. I was paying Australian taxes, so it was I think my rent. I was okay. So I had a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom spot. My place was plush, right? I was like half mile from pretty much everything. So I was like right in the thick of shit. And I was paying like it was like 2,500, it was 2,400 Australian dollars for my spot, which was like, it was about 1,300 square feet. Real nice place. I mean, the spot was super nice. But like I said, 2,400 for like I said, for that spot. And I mean, I could just walk to every place I wanted to get to. So if I needed for groceries, for nightlife, I was walking to work. Simple. My office was like not an hour. I'm sorry. Like my office was 1 mile from my apartment. So I just walked to work every day.
I found somebody got a guest house, man, for $53 a night. Looks nice. $53 a night, man.
Where is that? That's in Perth? Because I'm like, where?
It's in Perth. It's in what area? This. I mean, it's across. It's across the water, but it doesn't look like it's that far away. The area is called.
That's South Perth. If it's across the water, I'm thinking it's in South Perth.
There we go. So this is the spot right here. $53.
Yeah, zoom in.
See if I can get this out of the way.
Yeah. So yeah. That's southeast Perth. Ain't nothing out there. If you move towards like the center, right? You see So you see where Perth is, right?
Yeah.
Or you know what? All right. So, oh shit, you okay? You on Airbnb right now? I thought you was in this like normal maps. If you zoom in real quick, zoom. See where it's getting pinker? Yeah. That's the central business district, right? You keep zooming in. Right. Okay. Now scroll up just a little bit. Oh, I might then scroll down. Okay. So right there, you see this little buck. You see that little bay of water.
Yeah.
Right. That's called Elizabeth Key. That's where a little spot. There's a Embargo, right? There's another spot called Reveille there. There's a whole bunch of spots. Like that's like right in the heart of downtown. You can walk all that area. Then you got the little green patch over there. It's a park. And I used to even like run along where the little waterfront is, where you see like there's a thin strip of green. Right. Yeah. And you see the blue right there. There's the water. It's all of that is it's a small area. It's lit, right? It's really, really busy. This is where I lived, right? This is, like I could walk all that area, but where you was where that accommodation of that guest house is way out the way. For you to get to some place, you're gonna have to take a taxi or something like that, and that's gonna be hitting quite a bit. Like I said, that whole area where where you're focusing now, that's the central business district. And then if you look to the kind of like that bottom left or I don't know if it's the bottom left or bottom right of your screen, you see a larger rectangle patch of green. That's a park. And that's kind of like
right here. $75 right here for an entire place.
Yeah, that's in East Perth, right? If you look at it, I can't just.
Yeah, it's on that little right over here.
Yeah, that's actually a cool little spot to be in too, because you're still relatively close to everything. You can actually, walk to spots, or if you want to just jump in a taxi or or an Uber and get to where you need to in probably like 3, 4, 5 minutes. So
how do I bring? Okay, yeah, man. Sure, yeah. I'm about to check that spot out, man. I mean, like, do they have Uber out there? Uber expensive too?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now they got Uber out there, no problems. But they actually got little motorized scooters and all that too. So maybe you don't even want to jump in an Uber, right? You just grab a little motorized scooter, a little motorized bike. You got the app, start that bug up, and you just roll that little 1.5 miles, and you'd only spend like $3 or something like that versus spending the money on the Uber. So just another form of transportation. If you got something with you, okay, jump in a taxi on the way home. But yeah, getting around that area is really, really easy.
Yeah. Now I was trying to see that distance, man. That distance from this apartment because I'm cheap, man. So I'm like $53. I wonder how much that Uber ride would be. You know what I'm saying from the main spot. So that's where everybody party at over here. Is what Elizabeth Key
Yeah,
area.
Elizabeth
Okay.
Key. So you have Elizabeth Key, but then if you go just a little bit north, there's an area called Northbridge, and people be
Yeah.
big party on Elizabeth Key. They party in Northbridge. There's another area called Subi or Subiaco. People be kicking it in Subiaco. Uh, yeah. So
Yeah. Yeah. Oh damn, man. Yes, indeed, man. So he said. So we got Tori Johnson. Tori Johnson said, "Did the flying foxes freak you out when you were in Australia? What is the flying foxes they got? Do they have flying foxes over there and shit?
nah, man, like they got like these little bat type things, and they didn't do. Nah, they didn't bother me at all. What I found was strange was the crows. The crows make this weird. Yes. No, they make a crazy type sound. What in the hell is that? You think it's gonna be something massive, and this little ugly little 12-inch bird, little crow, make this weird, crazy ass sound. And other than that, yeah, it was I didn't have no issues.
Yeah, yeah. That'll freak me out too, man. If hear some shit like that.
Yeah,
So
you will know it immediately.
yeah, what up,
What's going
Bruce Ray?
on, Bruce? Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
what's up?
yeah.
That's the
That's
I,
oh
I'll,
yeah,
I'll get you. I'll get you up speaking Spanish now. I'll get you up later, man. Let me finish doing my interview. You know, I'll say with my guy first. Then if you want to
oh
hang
yeah.
around,
Hey,
how much time you got left? Because I don't want to hold
I'm
you
good.
up.
Like I said, I'm good now. Well,
Okay.
speak Spanish now and Bruce Rain. Those are good brothers. I know both of them pretty real well, man. Like they're my peoples. I know 'em good, like, real good. We chop it up all the time. And like I said, you know what? I'm not going to tell what Bruce Rain's at. I'm gonna let him. If he
Yeah.
come up, yeah, he can say where he at in the world. So, but real good people, man. Like I said, we didn't kicked it a whole lot. Like I said, Bruce Rain, he didn't met my son, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, gotta say.
Yeah, man. Hey, I do appreciate y'all guys tuning in, man. Look, y'all don't have to be tuning in to me. I'm a nobody in this YouTube space, but y'all here rocking with me tonight, man. I appreciate that shit, man. Y'all don't know how much that stuff means, man. So yeah, we got that. What's next? So we got so what's the best city to travel to? I don't know if I mean you mentioned places, but you say Perth for you. Is that the best city for you?
For me, I like big cities, so I'm still I go like Sydney and Melbourne.
Sydney,
Honestly,
Sydney,
those
Melbourne?
yeah,
Okay.
Sydney, yes, okay. So, but they have both of them have different feels. So Melbourne's a bit more like hipster type feel, and Sydney's more metropolitan, right? You know, it's the big
Okay.
city where you got the rooftop bars and all that, like the club feel. That's definitely going to be more Sydney.
See, I want to hit all those spots, but I don't know if I can be able to pull it, man, from how much you saying it costs. But if I can find me, oh man, that's pricey, man. I want to go out there and
Yeah,
just get a little bit.
it's going to hit the pockets, man. That's just one thing. It's definitely going to you. Like I
I'm
said,
gonna,
it's not
I'm gonna plan
cost
for it
effective.
next. I'm gonna plan for it next year. So that's gonna be a goal. 2025, I'm gonna go to Australia. I just got to find the best time of the year to go because right now, matter of fact, I just signed the papers for this real estate thing. I just put in an offer to get this house.
Mhm.
So I gotta wait for that to clear, see what they says, put in the cash offer. So paying cash money for the house. Then I'm gonna put like 15 grand into it to refurbish. But I got to take care of that first before if I take any major trips like that. So I'm gonna plan for Australia. So most definitely. So my first time, which one you recommend? Should I go to Perth, Sydney, or Melbourne? Which one? First
What's
time.
the goal? First, I mean, honestly, if you really want to, because do Sydney. Honestly, I would say do Sydney because Perth. If you got time, Perth would be a cool spot. But if you try, if you have a window and you really want to do it, just get it in. I say go to Sydney.
All right.
Honestly, just go to Sydney.
So Sydney first, second Perth, and then third Melbourne.
Yeah, or no. All right. So I would actually do Sydney first, then Melbourne second because they're not far from each other. right? They're not far at all. So you can, if you wanted to go from Melbourne, from Sydney to Melbourne, you could actually like take the train or take a bus and probably get there in like 2 hours, and you save some money. You don't got to fly.
Look, man, I put my dating app into these areas. They're not hitting me up, man, like that.
Because
That's
you're
why
not there. That's because you're not there,
even
right?
in travel mode, because a lot of times, they think travel mode, they think I'm there when I put it in travel mode.
Yeah, no, but see, all right. If you what dating app are you using? Are you using Tinder? And then if you're using Tinder,
I'm
do you
using
have
Bumble,
your?
man. I can't use Tinder. I can't use Tinder. They kicked me off Tinder and they won't let me back off.
Oh, you got banned. You gonna have to use a new cell phone and a new number. Yeah.
I did that.
Uh,
They got fake facial recognition. Because what I
oh,
did, I got a new number and a new phone. As soon as I post my
mhm.
pictures, your account is banned.
Oh, well, that's you got the, maybe okay.
Oh, man.
Interesting. I don't know how they got the. I don't know what that block is, but that's some serious
Look, I've been
technology to
begging.
be able to do that.
Look, I've been begging for 2 years to get back on there. Like, listen, I be sending them emails like begging to get back on, man. Look, man, some fat chick cussed me out, man. So I had to curse her back out, and then she reported me, and they blocked me. And I'm like, the hell? I was like, man.
Yeah, man.
Look, man, look, I'm a hothead, man. Like, I mean, this is back in the day, man. But I'm, what I'm saying, I'm better now. You know what I'm saying? So, but man, I've been trying to get back on because Bumble okay, but it's not like, you know what I'm saying? It's not like
Yeah.
Tinder, like traveling abroad. Tinder is insane, man. Tinder's
Oh, I
like, if
know.
you want to get it in, Tinder is the app, and I got kicked off the golden app, and I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If anybody pretend to watch it, I'm sorry.
You know what you do? Hold on. Are you an Android user or an iPhone user?
Android user.
Get your used iPhone.
Think that
Right.
should work, man. I'm telling you, they got the facial recognition,
You know what?
man.
No,
When I
no,
post my
no.
pictures, it was fine when I set it up because the thing is, I used somebody else's photos, some stock photos offline, and then as soon as I replaced the photos with my photos, it just boom, onto my instantly. That shit like boom, it's just boom, your account banned. I was like, damn.
All right. So I'm not. I'd have to like ask somebody. I'm not too like I work in software, so but I'm not familiar on how they are doing the blocking on Android. For iPhone, I'm familiar with that, but I'm not familiar with how they do it on Android because it might be the ID that you have set up with through your Android account. They might be able to just block that completely, right? So even if you do a new phone or something like that, that ID that's connected to Google Play, it's hella technical shit right now. If they can block that, no matter what phone, no matter what Android phone you use, it can be, they can ban that account. It could be the photos, but then that just means take some new photos. That's easy, right? Unless it's like but then if they're trying to like to ban someone, you got the level of work that it's going to take to say, hey, you know what? Here's this man's face, right? Search, keep looking for all these pictures, right? To try to find him and ban it. That is a ton of technology-wise, dog. That's a lot of work, right? That's a lot of work. This ain't the FBI, like we found his face, right? Like it was some Jason Bourne type facial recognition. Yeah, that's a lot to try to ban somebody.
Yeah, man. I mean, it was pretty instant because I had it on my phone. It was working. I got the new phone and all that shit. It was working fine. And as soon as I updated my photo, I said it took maybe like 5 minutes or whatnot, and that shit said your account was banned. Your account is banned. And I haven't even said nothing. Nobody liked nobody. I opened that shit up and said like, boom, your account is banned. I was like, damn. So I spoke to somebody. They said they got facial recognition software, man. They say like your face probably got hit on there and shit. I was like, damn. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know how they're banning the profiles, but I mean, shit. You know what? If if you know somebody that's younger, just and it got an iPhone, they ain't dating, and then just hey, just try it on an iPhone and just see what happens,
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna
right?
do, man. I got to get back on it because listen, man, I'm telling. I know how Tinder is internationally. It's insane. In the US is shit, but internationally, Tinder is number one, bro. Like, oh my god.
Oh, it is. It
Bumble
definitely
trash.
is.
Yeah, Bumble. It's like I don't know. I mean, I get some hits, but it's not like what I want. Like I noticed what I was getting on Tinder. Tinder's like you get the baddies in these foreign countries. Um, Yeah, so let me get. I got a couple more questions. So he said getting around, if you close to the areas, hop on one of the birdies or whatnot to get around. He said taxis are expensive. So
Mhm.
is Sydney spread out enough where you have to catch buses and all that stuff like that to get around? If you happen to stay outside the city district area.
Yeah, nah, it has a great public transportation system if you want to use it. So you know what I mean? You're not really just stuck like that. You don't have to be reliant on you know, taking Uber all the time. It does have a pretty good transportation system. So I mean, again, like I said, hey, you can if you want to take the bus to get to where you want to get to, you can, and you're not gonna have no issues. And then the bus is clean. It ain't like no nasty old city bus like a lot of times you might see, in the States sometimes. They keep it real nice, real clean.
Yeah, from like even just from the footage I seen, it seemed like Australia is real clean. So
It
so
is,
what's the
man.
what's the food like out there? So I heard nothing but bad stuff. Like nobody told me anything. They don't have good. Their cuisine is nothing known about it. Because even if you travel to other countries anywhere, it's like, oh, we got this Australian dish or whatever. So what's good? What's actually good? We're not gonna talk about the bad. What's actually good out there
Nothing.
they make?
The Indian food or Vietnamese food made by some Vietnamese people or some Indian people or something like that, or some Turkish food made by some Turkish people. Australian food, they're no,
You don't have a dish. You
no,
don't have a dish out there.
not people
Man,
ain't. You're
not
not about
not
to
in
go to.
not in
All
shepherd's
right.
pie.
No, that's not really Australian though, right? That's not really that's not really their food, but that's something they imported from when they was that's European. Uh yeah, nothing is gonna be like, yo, man, you got to try this. Right. I'm not, oh, you got to try this ham and cheese toasty. Right.
Have a cheese toast.
Yeah, no, man. Yeah, nah, ain't nothing in Australia like food wise that's just, inherently Australian. Unless you want to try some alligator or something like that, or some kangaroo meat or some Tasmanian devil, maybe you'll find some, but I'm not going to, yeah,
So
nothing. I would look at home, right? What I was doing in Perth, I was buying like, I'm shopping like I'm shopping back in the States. I'm buying rice, chicken, steaks, French fries. I'm like, hold on, where's the seasoned salt, flour, and shit like that? I'm cooking for myself for the majority of the time. I was not eating out like that just because it really didn't make any sense to. The food wasn't all that great. So why would I pay for someone to make me some food that's not all that great? Mm-mm.
do
It just
Australian
didn't
women
really.
cook for you?
Some will, right? A lot of them will, like straight up, especially if their family's like Greek or depending, like I said, many Australians are actually, first generation, second generation. Oh, my family came here from Cyprus or from Greece or wherever their family is from, and that's what they do. I was dating this one Australian chick for a minute. She didn't cook. She was still just dummy ass pretty as a model. God damn,
Yeah,
she was gorgeous. But I'm like, okay, uh, mm-mm, mm-mm. But I'm
yeah.
like, all right, what?
The one I struck out with out there, she was Lebanese. So
Okay,
that's the one, what I'm saying, the one y'all didn't see, but she was Lebanese and she was kind of, oh, we don't, what I'm saying, I'm not Australian like that. Well, like I don't get down like that. Like, what I'm
yeah,
saying. For her homegirl, she was like white Australian. So maybe maybe that kind of made a little sense because it's like she went with my homeboy, man. I was like, and that's the one I really liked it, but I was kind of messing with her because she seemed like she was like all into me, and I was like, man, I said, man, I'm like, damn. I was like, I wanted something
should have
different, but
gone
see,
with the first instinct.
I, hey, for real. That's a real thing, man. I should have because I wanted something different from the Thai food out there. I wanted to try something
Yeah.
different. So, but so of course, last question was dating like in Australia because a lot. Look for me, you said it. You said there the food ain't worth a damn out there. They don't have no cuisine. So I'm sure, like, I mean, the culture. I mean, do they even have a culture out there? You know how most places, like, I mean, they white culture. Shit, I live in the U.S., so I already know what white culture is. You know what I'm saying? That
But
what it is. I mean, American culture is basically black culture. So, like, just even the customs, how we do things in here, that's some shit. Like, how Black Americans we created, the foundation for a lot of that stuff. So, I mean, shit. What else is there to go there for? I guess it's the women. I mean, sightseeing and the women. So.
yeah, there's all right. So the dating culture in Australia, you can definitely get it in. You will get there and have women trying to lock you down like fast, right?
Yeah.
Fast. Like, oh, they looking for the boyfriend because we will be a lot of times that fetish. Oh wow, I got this Black American guy, and if that's you don't mind it, you don't mind it, right? It's good. Uh, it's real easy, right? Just to meet women. You can use dating apps if you want to, but you can easily just meet women just by hello, that old school hello, how you doing? Because your
Yeah.
accent is actually far more powerful than your Tinder profile.
Yeah. Look,
Right?
I
Your
already
accent.
I'm a go getter, man. That's why I'm trying to find out what clubs to hit because when I get down on the ground.
Hey, you don't even have to hit the club like that. That's what you don't have to. Just be out. Just go
Yeah.
out and talk. Go out and talk. Be on your phone and send a voice note to somebody. Hey, yeah, man, I'm here in Australia. Oh man, it's nice. The people's cool. People gonna hear you speaking. Hold on, he's not from
Look,
here. And here they come.
look, hey, when I had a layover, when I had the layover Australia, I was trying to kick it to this one Australia chick, man. She just like, I don't know, man. I thought it was gonna be some more of a aggression. That's why I was saying, like, man, is it my skin color? I'm kind of light because I do feel like I'm telling you, when I see online, I see when dudes be traveling, like especially when they go into these European countries, it's always the dark skinned brothers that's getting all the attention. It's like even when like you got white women going all the way to goddamn Africa, man. You know what I'm saying? To get the damn dude that live in the bush to take care. And he's like be baddies, young white women. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? So that's what I'm saying. Like, even in the US, I don't see any like dudes, my skin complexion are lighter, like pulling white chicks like that. That's why I was saying, because when I was out there in the airport, I'm thinking like, oh, because I'm making the effort just to like sound like I'm, what I'm saying, American. I'm on the phone and shit. And like this white girl, she sat next to me, so I tried to chop it up. It was a basic conversation, but it wasn't like a thing where it was like, oh yeah, I really want to get to know you. You American, you're Black American. I want to get to know you type shit.
Well, you got to think of where you are first, right? The airport. I mean, you traveling. She's not about to be able to hook up with you like that. So she's thinking her
I'm talking
time.
about at least exchange numbers. You know what I'm saying?
But then, if you think about it, though, where's the benefit in that? Like, oh, I'm gonna just talk to you, but then you're wasting your time. If you're not gonna actually be able to, get it like that, why do I need to talk to you? Right? If I know I'm going to a country, like say if I meet somebody, like say meet a French girl, and I know I'm not going to France anytime soon. Okay, I'll chop it up with her, but I'm not about to put no. I'm like, okay, I ain't worried about you. I'm not even about to give you my energy like that. Women are even far more reserved. Like, okay, if she lived there and you live there, it's going to be a completely different thing. This is why the women going to always ask you, hey, are you visiting or do you live here? When they find out you live in that spot, they react, they respond very, very different, right?
Yeah.
Way, way different, which is okay, cool. I get that. But if for us, if a chick not living in our city and she only there for for a hot minute, oh, we gonna get the number two. We gonna try to get because we just we trying to get in and get out, right? So
Yeah.
that's just how we do things. They gonna do it a little different. And if I don't think it got anything to do with the skin tone, right? Honestly, I really don't, because like I said, I've been running around the world for a minute.
You
I
will
know a
say
lot
that
of
as a
brothers.
dark skinned brother.
Hey, no, I know a lot of brothers, right? That's run around the world consistently, and they are, you know, you got, light skinned brothers to the dark skinned brothers. So I did that whole color gambit of us, and they get it in, right? They do, they get it in. So, shit, many times it's just we can't discount where that person is, that woman is in her life. She might have just came out some shit, and you don't want to deal with that anyway, right? Or
Yeah.
she might have just left somebody's house or whatever it is. Yeah, you the more you travel, especially just like I say, just man, if you can get someplace to be there for at least a month or two, you will see there's a massive difference in how women respond to you, right? Oh, you live here? Yeah, I live here. Oh, really? You live here? Yep. Tell them
Yep.
what they want to hear. Tell them to go ahead, right? Tell them what they want to hear.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go out there for a whole month. Yeah, I'm about to go out there for a whole month next year. I'm gonna stack up my bread for that shit, man. I'm gonna go there for a whole month. To Australia. And then I want to hit up on Sweden also, because you was talking about Sweden and shit too. I got to see what that's about.
Sweden is, man, honestly, you don't need more than like 4 days, 5 days in Sweden. I'm gonna tell you now. Oh yeah, Sweden. Cats, and then cats talking about they want feminine women. You don't want to go to Sweden. And they pretty. They're very pretty, but you're not about to get like this massive thing of femininity there.
Listen, you say they'll go, so that's all I care about. I ain't looking for all that feminine, that feminine, like too much of that shit. Like they still got to be fit though and friendly. At least, are they fit friendly?
Oh, they definitely fit. Believe me, they're that man. I would go out like when I'm walking the streets in Stockholm, and I would have to like, all right, you see some woman from the back, like, oh man, look at her. She, she looking like Barbie. But you got to think that like, hold on, she might be 57 because you don't know until you see your face. So they stay fit, right? That's for sure. They do stay working out. That's one thing you really don't have. You don't see too much of. Rounder women like that. That's just not what they do. They be in the gym hard.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying. That's why I've been going to the gym nonstop, man. Trying to get my fitness down, trying to drop this weight a little bit, man. Trying to put on some muscle by the end of the year. Like next month, I'm gonna start going hard. I've been going 4 days a week, but I got to start pushing it because I really want to, get in shape, get in physical shape. And because typically when I travel, I dye my beard, man. Dye my beard, man, because I'm telling you, I be feeling it, man. Like my gray. Like chicks will say something to me about that shit. They be like, "You kind of old." They be like, "Oh, you're older and all that shit." What's up, bro? You still want to be cammed up, Omar?
Day.
Omar, yeah, he good. Yeah, that's
All day.
There he is. Speak Spanish now.
What up?
Como va todo?
What up? Greetings, brothers. T Dark Tobias, how you doing, baby?
Oh, life is good, bro. Come on now, man. You know how we do.
Hey, man, it's good to see you, bro. I see you, but I don't see you. You know what I mean?
True.
Like,
Yeah, man.
We chat together. We in there. HB, let me give you your props. Let me give you your flowers, brother. But this is my brother from another mother right here. So I have to chop it up with him. He's out there with my actual blood brother in Thailand.
What up, fellas?
Man. Oh,
what's up?
Greetings, my guy. Oh man. So yeah. So I just want to, drop in and talk to my man Tobias and HB. Greetings to you, sir. I was here last week.
Yes, sir.
And I just want to give you the vibes, man. Give you the vibes for having the live going back and forth. I like it, though. I like it. I like the vibes. Doing your thing, baby. Doing your thing. I like it. Keep doing your thing.
It, man. I'm trying, man. Look. I'm not a well speaker, man. I'm country, man. You know, I
Man,
mean,
who ain't
look,
country? Tobias know who country though. He knows who's country.
hey,
We
le-
some country boys now.
unless I'm
Let
at
me
work,
take
man,
my
I'm doing my
glasses
soul
off,
switches.
man. I don't want no glare on it. Because when you record this, I don't want no glare to be on the glasses. So I want you to have I want it to be functional.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. How y'all doing, man? Top of the evening, morning, afternoon to everybody. We everywhere.
Yeah, man. It's 12:39 p.m. here, so it's lunchtime here in Bangkok right now, and
But
the sun
the
is out.
sexy thing about it, man. Black people are everywhere right now, though. That's good, man. I like it, though. I like the fact that they gotta account for us in all time situations. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. We're
Agreed,
everywhere.
agreed. And
Yeah, absolutely.
who
Let's
is
be
this
honest,
with?
fellas. Let's be honest. Sometimes now, sometimes
Sometimes what? We got Ninja
Yeah,
Gaiden in the building. Shout out to
exactly.
Ninja Gaiden in the house, yo. I
yeah,
ain't
bro.
been on Ninja Gaiden since a minute though. It's been a minute though.
No, man, you know who that is? That ain't
That's
Ninja
Storm
Gaiden,
Shadow.
bro. That's Storm
That's not Storm.
Shadow.
That's Storm Shadow.
Oh,
I already
that's
know.
G.I. Joe.
Yeah,
That G.I. Joe shit.
that's
Yes.
right.
Oh
So
man, my bad, dog.
yeah,
It's been, all look here, let me tell you something. When you get to be about 46, all that shit just meshed together. Like G.I. Joe, Transformers, He-Man, the Sega games, the Nintendo games, it just all gets together. Don't nobody care no more. At this point, like at 46, I don't think, man, y'all all right, you got it. You got it. It is what it is. My fault. I ain't a gamer no more. Although I will say this. So my brother says, and my brother is not on here, but he was on here in the chat group. But he says, "Hey man, got a PS5 at the house, at your dad's house. Go pick it up. I already bought one over here. Here being Thailand." I'm like, "Oh shit, PS5 free 99. I'm gonna get it." Man, I go get the PS5. Why I can't find a PS5 though, bro? I done looked in 9 boxes. I'm looking at, hey man, where the PS5, bro? Ah man, I don't know where it's at. I'm like, yo, who does that? Who does that? Don't hype me up for no good time.
What's up,
And
fellas?
go
How
down.
everybody doing, man?
hey, what's up,
Hey
brother?
man, peace and greetings, brother.
Hey, so Tobias, man, how much longer are you gonna be there in Thailand?
I don't know. I'm gonna be here for a good minute, man. Like I said, I might shoot out to Bali, right? Take a break for like a month or something like that, and come on back here. But yeah, there's gonna be home base for a good minute. So
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. And I missed it, man. Where are you at? Are you in Chiang Mai, Chiang Rai, or
I am in Bangkok. I was in
Bangkok?
Koh yeah, I was in Koh Samui. Myself and Omar, speech Spanish now, his brother Bruce Rain. We was in actually, yeah, good, real good brother, man. He's still out there. He in Koh Samui. And it works for him. I'm a city dude. I like rooftop bars and nightlife and all that. There's just for me
No
also like
doubt.
even like just shooting content. There's just a lot more available here for me. And I've shot so much content lately. I'm just dropping videos like once a week. But man, I have a lot of content already
Where you
shot.
at, bro?
I'm in Bangkok.
Oh, okay, cool. That's what's up.
Now, would you say this, Tobias? Because I'm a pick and prod, because that's what we do. That's how we roll. Would you say this? Koh Samui is equivalent to what Andre and Andrea Love Crossing Borders would say about Cali, Colombia. We don't want y'all there. Would that be an equivalent statement? Koh Samui is not something we want brothers to be hitting. Or would you say, hey man, Come on down.
I say, come on down, but it's
Okay.
also it's slower, right? It's definite. It's not
When you
Bangkok.
say it's
It's not gonna
slower,
be.
what do you mean by it's slower? What do you mean by it's slower?
There's not very much happening in on Koh Samui.
Oh,
So Koh Samui has two areas. That's actually
okay.
two. That's really one is really popping a couple times a week. The other really isn't all that popping. So you have Chow Wang. Chow Wang's where all the clubs is at, right? Where you go into Hush Bar, you go into the Green Mango, you go into Sound Factory, you go into the Arc Bar. Or Elephant. Me and your brother used
Is
to
this
hit
all
Elephant
in
on
one
Saturday
strip?
night.
Like, is this in one strip? Like you a walk
Yes.
down? Like,
Yeah, this
okay.
is
So let me
all.
ask you this because I don't want to give people a false sense of understanding how Thailand works because Thailand is combined of multiple situations and there's things that go on. So like when you talk about Koh Samui, can you walk us through? And HB, I'm sorry, I don't want to take over, but I think we got a travel community that might want to know what's going on when it comes to Thailand. That's
No, go
Yeah.
ahead, bro, because I want to know too.
Okay, all right, here we go. All right, so let's dive in. Tobias, you ready, baby?
Yeah,
All right, here
exactly.
we go.
Exactly.
All right, so
I'm
we
good.
fly in from San Fran because let me tell you how I went. I went from Charlotte to San Fran.
Uh-huh.
San Fran I went from San Fran to the Philippines, right? We spent a couple of days out there, and then we hit from the Philippines to Bangkok, BKK. Now, take us from BKK. Why? What would you say your top three? Because everybody does a top five. I want you to give us a top three location because, and there's background information. You got stories that you need to tell, but you ain't telling them. But background information. Give me your top three locations of Thailand in 2024. What are your top three?
Okay. Number one, Bangkok. Hands down.
Okay.
Bangkok.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see here. And let me just give you some context on, why. So we just paint the picture real clear.
Paint the
Bangkok
picture.
has it. Right. So Bangkok, when you first fly in, so anytime you fly, typically when you fly into Thailand, you're either going to fly into Bangkok or you're going to fly into Phuket because those are the places where the only two international airports are, unless you're coming from you can fly in from like Singapore or the Philippines into another airport, but that's
Which is
that's
rare,
typically
but
not.
the
Yeah.
majority of Americans are
So
going to fly into
correct from you're gonna fly into Bangkok or to right.
right
So you come to
or Phuket
Bangkok,
or Phuket.
yeah. Yeah, one of the two, but most people fly into Bangkok because it's just it's the hub. So you get to Bangkok, and again, it has everything. You want rooftop bars, you want Latin music, you want daytime, day parties. You want uh, the mix of cultures, or at least what's available, whether it was Chinese New Year, the Brazilian Carnival, all that, is happening here. So you got shopping, right? I ain't never seen so many Louis Vuitton stores and Prada stores and Hermes and all that high end shit. That many stores in one city. No, I don't think New York City has this many high end shopping like that. There's a lot available to you here. And then if you don't want to spend that kind of
Okay.
money, you don't have to, right? You can go to a mall like MBK if you want to get you some deep fakes, that's available to you. Or maybe you just want to hit like, the H&M or something. That's here. So there's so much here. And then the people, there's a ton of foreigners here, and all you got to do is talk to people, right? Honestly, just talk to folks. It's really, really easy, along with transportation. It's cheap. You can get pretty much any place in the city on either the subway system, which is the MRT, or the BTS, which is like the elevated train. You can get across the city no problem. They even have like these canal boats that'll take you from different little spots in the city, which is real nice. Or they got Grab and Bolt, which is like Uber and Lyft in the States. And I take the moto taxi or the bike taxi, I'll call them in the app. And if I want, say if I'm going like 3 miles down the road. That ride is going to cost me about $1.10. So, oh well, depending on the time of day. So, like I said, Bangkok has everything that I like. Just for me, it's my speed. There is, an abundance of beautiful women here. Like me, I'll mess with Thai women. I like foreign chicks, but there's just an abundance of that available with all day, every day, and it's safe. Right now, well, all of Thailand is safe. You ain't got to really worry about that, right? You ain't got to look over your shoulder and keep your head on the swivel, nothing like that. But you be vigilant, but not to, So next, out of after Bangkok, I'm probably Phuket will probably be number 2, just because Phuket it's kind of like the mix. It's like the big city, but it's also the island vibe. It wants to have like a mix of the two. There's an insane amount of nightlife happening there. It's a little bit more expensive than Bangkok just because there are so many tourists there. So, they try to get as much money as possible out of people, which I get that. But yeah, and then the food scene, right, on both Bangkok and in Koh Samui, you can eat really, really good for, you ain't gonna break the bank, at all. And again, like if you like Russian women, yeah, their Phuket is ridiculous right now with Russian chicks, just unbelievable. After that, I'm gonna go with Samui, right? So Samui and Koh Phangan, right? Because if you maybe you just want to chill out and you don't want to be bothered. Hey man, you didn't party quite a bit. You had your fun. You just want to chill out. Samui, whether you're in Chao Wang or if you go a little bit further south to Lamai, you could do that with no problem. Nice beaches. The food is cool. Like I said, me and your brother Bruce, man, we used to eat at this little spot just right down the way from where we were staying, going there like all the time. I turned him on to that spot. It's like this. It's a house, right? The first floor is just a restaurant. They live above it. The food is real good. Yeah, and or me and your brother, we'd hit up this other spot called Carnival, and it's right on the beach. They love man, they love your brother there. He done talked about Carnival a lot, so very much. Yeah, real good spot. So you got Bangkok, Phuket, and then Samui to round it out. Just because like I said, spent the last few months there, and I it's a great place. But it's also, hey, what are you looking for? And I knew that I needed to get back, to the big city. So I decided to go ahead, move, pack it up, and come on back to BKK.
Okay.
I heard a lot about Koh Samui, but I never did any research extensive as far as like the living there. I seen like videos when they talk about the moon party per se, but like Koh Samui, it seems like it's slow. A lot of older cats told me like, oh, it's a nice dope spot to go to. So like what is it to do there on that island? I mean, on Koh Samui.
Okay, so like I said, there's 2 places, right? Actually, there's almost like 2.5 spots where for enjoyment. So the first one's going to be Chao Wang, right? Chao Wang is like it's a strip, right? It's a Chao Wang Road, and then you got Chao Wang.
Let me ask you this before you start describing the locations. Is it about the location, or it's about the people that come to the location?
It's a combination.
Yeah, exactly. It's a combination. I got to say that. So, the people that are typically coming to Koh Samui, they're travelers. They're not there long term, right? They're there, they hit it, and they might be there for a couple of days, but then they bounce to Koh Phangan. Like there's a lot of women on Koh Phangan, like a dumbass amount of women on that little tiny little island doing yoga retreats,
whatever, right? They're going
not even. Yeah, but Krabi is that's a completely different side of Thailand. That's actually closer to Phuket. Now, yeah, a lot of people will come to Koh Samui and then they'll go to Koh Phangan, or if they're not going there, they're going to Koh Tao, right, for diving and whatever else they're going to do. So, again, it's the people, right? What are they doing just a couple of days? And it didn't used to be like that back in the day, like 2010, 2018, 2015. it was lit. People were staying there longer term. There was a lot. It was just like party, party, party. But then that's changed now. It really doesn't have that same feel to me. So the areas, let's just start from, I'm gonna make my way around the Northeast coast because that's where, me and your brother was staying, right? So you got a place called Mae Nam and Bang Rak. Those two, well, we'll start at Bang Rak. Bang Rak, hot, really, really, really nice beach bars, like super, super nice beach bars. There's one spot called Chi. Chi is so dope, man. Chi is super, super nice. Now, it's definitely on the pricier side, but the views and the type of people that's gonna come there, you really don't get too many Thais, but you're gonna get some very, very attractive women coming through there at Chi or at the deck. Really, both of them, they got the Instagrams. You can type in like Koh Samui and see what's popping up there. Same thing with the deck. Then another spot called those two spots real nice. Then you make your way into you got Fisherman's Village. It's a walking street, but it's not like a Pattaya walking street at all. You're not gonna see nobody. You're not gonna see no working girls on that street at all, not one. And it's a far more family oriented or singles. They got a spot called Coco Tams where you pull up on the beach, have your dinner, have your drinks, and they got the little fire shows and all that that's popping there. So it's it's a great place to start the evening. Then if you leave there, you want to come into Chao Wang. That's where like most of the party is happening. So you got Arc Bar, you got the Elephant Bar, which is probably 100 yards from the Arc Bar. You have Sound Factory, you have the Green Mango, Hush, the Hush Bar, and all these spots be popping usually till like 3-4 o'clock in the morning, and it's cool. That's where the party is happening. I mean, you could just walk to all of these, depending on where you stay. You got your motorbike, pull up, park your bike, and you can just walk to all these spots with no problem. And like a place like the Arc Bar is usually popping every night of the week. Saturday nights, the Elephant Bar is lit. Like I said, me and your brother was up there, and I mean, it was the first time he and I went out right to Arc Bar. I mean, as soon as we got there, we'd been there 38 seconds. We told you about this man, and these German chicks just walked up on him. It was like, oh, right. And it was.
Germany goes super hard, man.
Yeah, they chose up on like one of them really chose up on him like hard and fast. And he was some good times. Then like after, but if you leave Chao Wang, then if you leave in Chao Wang, you go a bit further south to Lamai. Lamai is a bit more relaxed. You'll see like more families there. There's not like a club scene. They have a bunch of different like bars available that you can slide into. Like normal bars, and they got like go-go bars and all that if that's what you're looking for. So those three areas, you got Bang Rak, you have Chao Wang, and then further south is Lamai. And like I said, those three, they're cool, but for me, they're probably about, let's see, how many miles apart? Probably about a 7-mile stretch between those areas, probably 7 or 8 mile stretch. And for me,
I'm sorry, I'm gonna disturb you right quick, but this just popped in my mind. It's only gonna take a few seconds. Then we're gonna ride out. HB, you remember that night on Sober Cow when you fell off that motorbike?
Hold on, man. Hold on for a second. Hold on. Your shit was freezing up on my end, so I couldn't hear you. What you saying now?
I said, y'all remember you fell off that motorbike during last song.
Oh yeah. Look, I was gonna let these brothers finish first, and I was gonna introduce you, let you come up, and I want to appreciate you chopping in. I didn't even know, I haven't seen brother right here. I met him at Kicking. I had met you at Kicking Chicken.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he happened to be at Dante's bar that night when I fell off the motorbike, man.
Oh my God.
Hey, did I lie about anything in that story?
I didn't catch that part. I just came up a little while ago when you seen me whatever. But I didn't want to. Tobias was talking about the place, so I want to let him finish, and then whatever. Yeah, my bad. Tobias, go ahead, bro.
Oh, it's good. Like I said, EM1 electricians make one. What?
MI.
Oh, okay. My bad. Because I'll see EM, and I'm like, I was in the Navy. I'm like, EM, that's electricians made. I seen one. I'm like, okay. Yeah. My bad.
So good.
So, but yeah, there's from like the areas I'm describing, it's about a 7 mile stretch. And it was cool. I enjoyed it. But then I'm like, man, like just like content wise and having like more available to me, like good food. Food is available everywhere, but I just wanted more. I like like I said, I like big cities. Bangkok is a big city, man. It's like almost 12 million people here. So I decided I'm shooting to Bangkok, and yeah, I've been here since. Yeah, this is a look for me. It might not be for everybody, but this is it works very, very well for for Tobias the
Now,
traveler.
this is my thing though. When you say it's not for everybody, is it for you, or is this for you right now?
Oh, you know what? I've always liked big cities, so it is for me. But it could just be for me right now, right? Because
Okay,
I might
okay.
want to.
Yeah,
I might mess around and move back. I might mess around and move to New
yeah.
York City next year, or something like that.
And you
So,
might move to Koh Samui next month. We never know. Then
nah, I ain't moving
when
back
I
to Koh
drop
Samui.
that, yeah. You don't think so?
Nah, I ain't moving back to Samui, man. Nah,
I love
I
Koh
ain't moving.
Samui, and I don't even live there. It's pretty dope. It's pretty dope.
Yeah,
It's pretty
it'd
dope.
be nice.
It's slow
It'd be
paced,
nice to link up with your
you
brother
know, we
again.
gotta think about slow pace aspects. And you always got to take into account the slow pace guys.
Y'all definitely want to go check out Koh Samui, man. Look, I haven't had any plans to come back to Thailand this year, but I mean, y'all put me in the mood now just talking about it. I said, let me go ahead and check out this place because I mean, I don't like a spot that's too slow motion, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh man, I'm gonna tell you, from what I've seen, you might like it though. If you're a slow motion guy, but you like a little spice in your life.
No, I'm saying I don't like slow motion. I say Koh Samui.
But if you like a little spice in your life, that's if you want to sprinkle me, man. Sprinkle me, man.
Yeah, Koh Samui slow
That's what
motion.
they got. That's what they got over there. That's what I heard though.
Man, it's a little too slow, man. Honestly, this is why I had to get up out of there. I like a little bit more fast
You West
pace.
Coast guy.
I like a
You
little bit
West-
more excitement, and
Yeah,
it's
you
just
from the West
not.
Coast. It's different. You West Coast guy. You
I
from the
got-
West
I
Coast.
got-
I got a question for you, Tobias, as far as of course tomorrow the other brothers might be able to answer it as well. Y'all see it's like really slow. So like what time do like places close? Like if I want some entertainment or food,
Good question.
like what can I expect?
Usually 2 o'clock, and there's a couple spots that's staying open till 3 for the most part. Now, it used to be open till 4 a.m. Everything be open till 4, but COVID came. The government like made some changes because they control stuff, right? They're like, look, if we want you to close at 2, you're gonna close at 2. Man, real quick, side story. Me and Bruce Rain, Speak Spanish Now's brother. We was going to the Arc Bar one night. No, we weren't going to Arc Bar. We was going to Green Mango. We pull up. We just having some beers outside. The military show up and shut the club down hard. Not the police. No. The military. One of the commanders or something. You can see his big, dirty, hairy pistol on his hip. We was like, hold on. What is for real? So, but typically, they may have extended it. I'm not sure just yet. If things are closing at 2, some spots 3, but there's still talk right now, or there's grumblings of, hey, we need to expand the nightlife till 4, and it's by region. Because if I go to Khao San Road here in Bangkok, man, it's popping till 6:30 in the morning. Hard, it's going. People want to talk about nightlife, man. Khao San Road, oh my God. It's lit every night from 8 o'clock till 6 in the morning. It's just dummy, just whole lot of traffic, a ton of traffic. Whether you want to get a massage or you want to have beers at a bar, meet you a foreign white chick, meet you a Thai, it's going down hard. And I haven't even really released some. I dropped a video. Was it yesterday? With or earlier today, or I forgot when I dropped that mug, with just some mild content from there. I got a whole bunch of shit like that. That spot is going dumb. Nightlife, Bangkok. Bangkok is it.
My brother, I will say he is telling nothing but the truth, the God honest truth. if anybody is trying to, when you touch down in Thailand, it's the best thing it's the best thing for a black man though. Even when you touch down in BKK, everything else is stay away. It's amazing though. The entire country is amazing. So I will say, yeah, he ain't lying to you. It's definitely the truth. It's one of the best things that you can ever do.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, the energy is definitely there, man. Like that's why I've been hooked on Thailand, and brothers don't understand why brothers are hooked on Thailand. That they take that long ass flight to come out there, man. It just in the air.
The flight is good though. It ain't the flight, bro. Like, all right, so we talk about this between my brother, Tobias and myself, and
gentlemen, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
All right, bro.
Well, we actually talk about that flight, and so I will say this, I was my brother was slightly bougie. I will say that, and we flew from the East Coast to San Fran, first class. Well, not first. Business, because there's a difference. I didn't know that people had a difference, but we did business class to San Fran, and then from San Fran we flew to Manila, business class. But if you got a bigger person, if you a bigger guy, I would say your coins up for you to fly first class.
Hey, bro, let me ask you a question. Which airlines did you take?
So from Charlotte to San Fran, we went American Airlines, and then from San Fran to the Philippines, we took Filipino Air or whatever it's called that they got.
Was that Filipino Air probably was pretty reasonable due to the amount of Filipinos on the West Coast?
It was what?
Pretty reasonable due to the amount of Filipinos on the West Coast.
You talking about as far as the price?
Yeah.
Yeah. I would definitely say that. Yeah. Okay. And as far as when we flew from San Fran to Manila, it was business class, and it was amazing. I will say that. It was I forget the name. Is it Filipino Air? Somebody knows out there, but Filipino Air or whatever it's called. But when we got there, amazing, absolutely amazing. I would never say anything bad about that airline. It was absolutely pretty good though. I can't say anything about it. And then from there.
But see, everyone ain't big baller like you, man. It's expensive to fly first class, man. I check the prices on that.
No. They definitely had the main cabin, and they had the basic. In the main. I mean, like if you homeboy Tobias got off of, but he would fly the basic. He's flown the basic. You know what I'm saying? If you're a slim dude, fly the basic. If you a big dude, you might want to
get the exit row.
Look, I ain't paying no goddamn $5,000 damn plane ticket, man. Only ticket first class, like that's a minimum $5,000, something like that.
No, it ain't that. It ain't no $5,000. It ain't no $5,000. If you buy it in advance, it ain't no $5,000.
Man, listen, I'm gonna look at it right now. Go ahead, keep telling your story. Go ahead.
No, I'm just telling you. You got to buy it in advance, though. Just be in advance, though. That's
I buy in advance. I buy in advance, man. Look, I'm saying keep going telling your story though, but I'm gonna look it up. Just keep telling your story. I'm gonna look at it though. Just keep going.
No, 6 months in advance. Be 6 months in advance when you make this plan though.
Shit, I be way out farther than that because I used to go out there every 6 months. I used to before before the pandemic. I used to go out there.
Did you how do you put it together though? And that's a good thing. That's a good conversation that we need to have, because it's a thing for not just you and me, it's a thing for the people that are actually watching what we're talking about, because the brothers, some brothers want to know how do you get out there? Like, which way do you go? Like, if I put it together, how do you ride? And we took a non-traditional way. Normally, people don't go the way we go, from the East Coast to the West Coast, and from the West Coast over across the Pacific.
Mhm.
If you're on the East Coast or whatever. So most people want to know, hey, man, like, should I go that way? I would not recommend people to go the way we went. I would never say that. Like, let's just drop off from, Charlotte, North Carolina, and shoot to San Fran, and then from San Fran to we'll take the Philippines Airlines to Manila or whatever. I would never tell anybody that. That's the worst decision. Don't do what I did. Absolutely. Say it again.
Oh no, he cut out. Let me get back up. Yeah.
I said, when you went, did you leave out of LAX?
No, I never. No.
No, I'm talking about HB.
Yeah. I leave out of LAX. Look, I'm looking at the tickets right now. It said $10,000 for first class.
What?
$10,000 going to Thailand. That's 6 months out.
What's the business class? What's the business class?
Okay. Business class is $4,000.
You see what the difference is? And y'all niggas sitting together. Y'all sitting together in the same spot.
Man, that's expensive.
You understand what I'm saying?
$4,000. Look, I ain't big balling like that, man. My tickets got to be under $1,000 to go to Thailand. Look, man.
But you live on the West Coast, too, though.
See,
you
man,
live on the West Coast.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm coming all the way across the East Coast. We coming all the way across the East Coast, though.
Yeah.
We talking about 5 hours worth of flights, baby.
So
I gotta get to where you are to go where you trying to go.
So your flight from when you touch down in San Fran and then to Manila, that's another 18, 20 hours?
Man, that shit was crazy. I would never do it again in my life.
Hey, I flew out of San Francisco, right? When I got here, I flew from San Francisco to Singapore. That flight was 17 and a half hours straight.
I would never in my life do it again, bro.
Yeah, I typically break it up, right? I will fly. Okay, if someone wants to come to Thailand from the West Coast, or if you're just gonna be flying from the West Coast to get to East Coast.
Country, talk about somebody coming from DC. Let's talk about somebody coming from DC, bro.
You're gonna fly to the Middle East. You can actually, the cheapest airline will probably
That's the best way to go. If
you're on the East Coast, your best bet and the cheapest bet, if you're looking, to save some paper, would probably be to fly on Turkish Airways, because you'll fly from, probably Dulles or JFK or something to Istanbul, Turkey. You'll probably have, a long layover there, and then you can fly from Istanbul to Bangkok. So, Turkish Airways is not a bad layover. It's not a bad airline. It's actually pretty good airlines. Then, you'll probably get like a 13, 14, sometimes 15-hour layover in Istanbul, book your little hotel, run around the city for a little bit, or get you some rest, whatever you choose to do.
Stop the press. Everybody is Dr. Bias to travel. So
you don't have to be. I'm giving out information. You might want to just
bro,
you getting real loose with it now, baby. You getting real loose with it now.
That ain't loose with it. Hey, you said how to get from the East Coast to Thailand, and that's
And the cool thing about Turkey, when you get to Turkey and Istanbul, you can actually, if you got a huge layover, there's a hotel right there in the airport.
Yep,
it's called Yotel.
Yes.
But if you wanted to see the city, you can take the train, right?
Oh yeah,
right into Thailand. Yeah, don't try to take no taxi and that, because that traffic is horrible.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's crazy.
What I was talking about. That was nothing.
Yeah, you could take the take a not taxi, take the train from the airport right into the heart of the city, like Taksim or something like that in Istanbul, and just wander the city for a little bit, right? Get
Yeah,
Turkish food
those
is amazing.
taxi drivers is crazy, man. Like some of those taxi drivers in Turkey, like they'll try to like get over on you or have attitudes, or it's all kind of stuff be going on with Turkish taxi drivers.
But
Brothers,
you
man.
don't want to take no take the taxi, right? Because the traffic from the airport to the city is unbelievable. No, it's way faster just to take the train, and the train from the airport to the city is probably 30 minutes or something. You'll get there way faster than and cheaper than trying to take a taxi. And not understanding what the hell is being said to you and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
Look at the signs and that's if you want to do that, or if you just want to chill at the hotel right at the airport, for get some rest and Netflix or whatever you're doing, do that. But it's real easy to get from the East Coast to Bangkok, especially with Turkish Airways.
Bro, I flew Turkish from the West Coast and this was like kind of in COVID, man. It was a dream trip for us, but we actually went to Turkey and then over to the Maldives, and we had this huge layover in Turkey. I mean, so that must have been like 30 some hours of flying. I don't ever want to make that trip again because it seemed like everything going west, like going towards Tokyo, Japan, because Japan was shut down at the time, so you had to fly back east.
Yeah, you had extra time added to your that's heavy. I mean, it's not like that no more, but yeah, now the longest flight I've had was flying from LAX to basically to Perth. So I flew from LAX, Los Angeles International, to Brisbane, Brisbane, and that's 19 hours straight flight. Then I had about a 45-minute layover, had to run across the airport to catch my next flight to Perth, which was like another 5.5 hours. So it was almost like 24 hours with a straight flight. My body hated me. It was bad. I mean, that sucked. That was the worst flight I've ever had. And even if you fly in business, it's still the amount of hours.
That's the only reason why you should fly business, though.
But when you're flying that long, it doesn't even matter. Right, when you're going that long, your body's still not gonna like you. You still gonna have a.
So would you rather be?
What I noticed, man. I mean, I'm getting older now. Last year I went out there twice. I went to Thailand twice, and my ankle swelled up on me. And I went to the doctor about it. They said maybe it was because your blood pressure.
You got gout?
Nah. She said the blood pressure pills. Because I'm like, I've been flying. You know what I'm saying, out there forever, and I never had swollen ankles.
Wait a minute. So let's talk about that because I got all that you talking about. So you saying that the doctor told you what exactly? What did she say exactly?
No, because I asked her. I was like, hey, I'm trying to say, I hope I ain't got gout, and she's like, no. She's like, blood pressure pills will cause you to the water to build up in your ankles and shit, what I'm saying? She's like,
wait, so did you take or were you do you have
I got high blood pressure? Yeah, I'm on 2 different types of blood pressure medication.
Okay,
that was my
so let's talk about it. Let's wrap. What you got?
So when I flew out there, the shit, my ankle swelled up a little bit on me. I was like, God damn. She's like, you sitting
down. Did you take your shit?
Huh?
Was you taking your medicine?
Yeah, I was taking my medicine like I was supposed to. But what I'm telling you, let me get to it. So when I
go ahead.
So I noticed that my ankle was swelling up. So when I got back to the I got back to the US, I talked to my doctor about it. She was like, the blood pressure pills can cause that, your ankles swell up. She's like, make sure you stand up a little bit more. Because that, to be honest with you, that first flight when it was really swollen. When I got to Thailand, they were swollen because I didn't get up that much on that flight. You know what I'm saying? I kind of sat through and slept.
I'm gonna let you finish though. But I got something for you though.
So the second time,
that, man, you ain't no medical professional.
So the second time when I flew out there, you know what I'm saying, I got up a little bit more and my ankles, they were swollen, but not as how the first time. So I mean, they were just
Okay.
small. I could tell they was a little bit large just because you know I know my body. But you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying, me standing up, moving around a little bit more, that kind of helped. But that was the first time
Okay.
that ever happened last year. My ankle swelling up like that.
When
All
you
right.
when you get on the plane, like for your flight or whatever, do you take your shoes off or you keep your shoes on?
Take them off.
Yeah.
Look, can I jump in here before we try to save everybody? You need some
Go ahead.
compression socks. Compression socks.
Yeah.
They got measurements that you need, and this is for. I'm gonna tell you from a person that has high blood pressure, type 2 diabetes,
Mm.
somebody that has a situation where it's high cholesterol. I got it all, baby. I got it all. So I'm gonna tell you, when you get compression socks and you fly, you walking on air. So I want you, anybody out here watching this shit right here that's got any of the things that I just named, but I want you to know if you got high blood pressure, type 2 diabetes, or if you got the situation I'm dealing with as far as that thing, hey, go ahead and get you some compression socks. Compression, and there's measurements. Now in the measurement situation, I don't really know because my sister-in-law bought me mine. So maybe you
Hold
got
on for a second. Hold on. Hey, hold on for a second.
Yeah.
We're gonna let you finish that because it's good information that we got to have, and I definitely need brothers to know this stuff, and I need to know it because I want it. So, hey, Mr. Sosul 36, you trying to come in? Hey, you need to cam up so I can see who you is. You can cam up in the background if you don't want your face being shown. I need to see who you is. I can't see you, bro.
I've been to South Korea.
I got you, bro. All right. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, go ahead, finish your story, man.
Oh no, I was just saying, hey, if anybody is dealing with the diabetes, type 2 diabetes, or they're dealing with high cholesterol, or they're dealing with high blood pressure, or any of those things, if you need to get the compression socks to fly, if you got to fly, and I don't normally wear mine, I've never worn them. I will say this, I've never worn them on a normal day-to-day basis. I only use them when I fly, but it's like you're walking on air, though. I will tell you that, though. So definitely check out getting you some compression socks. You gotta have some as a type 2 diabetic. You might
How y'all
be
doing?
some.
Oh man,
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Yeah.
not
If
much,
you
man.
any of those
Y'all
situations,
notice? Y'all ever been to South Korea?
I have not. I think
I've been there, but it was 1989, 91.
I just
What we talking about?
I just went last year, right? I'm from the East Coast, Connecticut, and the flight was 15 hours. So I had that same. I just turned 43 January, so I had that same problem with my feet swelling up. So I took my shoes off, but I noticed some people was walking around on the plane.
Yeah, you got to get up and walk around. Like see the reason I was, to be honest with you, the
You
reason why I
don't
was
have to
down,
if you got compression socks. I want to tell you that though. I want to. The compression socks are like the Jordans of it's the best thing ever. I want y'all
But
to understand.
your legs still get numb. You still can walk. You're allowed to
Never
walk
had
around
it.
on the
Never
plane.
had it. Never had it. I sat all the way through from San Fran all the way to Manila, and from Manila, once I got off the plane there, all the way to Bangkok. If you got compression socks, it'll change your life.
Hey, we recommend the compression socks, but hey, still get your ass up off that damn flight, them long ass
Oh,
flights.
you
Yeah,
gotta walk.
yeah.
Always
You
good to stretch
walk.
your legs, man.
And then when I was coming home, the flight was 23 hours. So
Yeah. Hey,
yeah,
let me get,
That's not bad.
let me give you a quick Black History Month, man. Hey, them GI and black brothers out there went out to South Korea and taught them how to fry that chicken, bro. That's how they got that good ass fried chicken out there.
come on,
Oh
man.
man. Oh man. Oh man.
Korea cool
Oh
though. I
man.
like Korea. I did a year out there in the military
You
in
see how
Kumasan. It was super dope.
Oh, what branch?
I was in Seoul, Korea, and I noticed I thought I could do like in Dominican Republic, get a rent a car and drive where I wanted, but the street signs, that language is totally game changer, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's different.
No
it's way
doubt.
different.
It
It's
ain't.
different,
So
but Korea cool, man. I like Korea. Super dope.
it's real
Chicks cool.
rich. You notice that?
I mean, it's
I mean, you
about
got some
the
of your major
average.
players there. What's that? Some of the major car companies now there. Is
What's that?
Samsung there?
Hyundai,
Yeah,
Kia. I
Samsung I
noticed,
think is there.
but you got every other block is Louis Vuitton, Burberry,
That's where we get all our
Prada.
electronics from, Korea and Japan.
Yeah.
Especially when you
You,
start doing car audio. I used to be in the car audio, all the amps, all the best amps are Korean amps.
you know that you notice the elevators all say Hyundai.
You say
No.
what?
The
No.
elevators say Hyundai.
No. No, they don't.
They
Yes, they
say
do.
What are
OD.
you
What do you said you ain't been there in 1989
what are you talking about? Like what are you all the elevators where, bro?
in the
Like where?
hotels in the hotels they got like their elevators say Hyundai.
Is that in Korea, brother?
Yeah, that's in South Korea.
Okay.
Oh, oh, oh. Okay.
But nah, man, that place is real clean. Also, man, it's crazy how when I come back to America and there's litter everywhere and bad attitudes, man. This is fucking crazy. Like, when are we gonna get ourselves together, man?
You know we
I think
have
it's about the
pockets. We
same
have
though.
pockets of that here in America. You just gotta find them.
But
Yeah, because when I was in South Korea, man, I seen a little bit of everything. I seen poverty. I seen people with money. You know what I'm saying? I seen the upscale buildings, skyscrapers,
You
malls,
ain't
all
seen
of that.
nobody
But
with
then,
poverty. Just stop
yeah,
lying. You ain't seen nobody with no poverty.
the
You
way
ain't
the
seen
way
no.
the way their buildings were so close together, even the upscale hotels. Cause I met this lady that went to school in New York, and she owned an inn where I stayed at, and then she owned an upscale hotel, and it was just like I'm like, who owns this? She's like, me. I'm like, what the hell? She had to have been in her 40s too, because she was beautiful, but it's just people smoke a cigarette, they throw it in the garbage. In America, like we as taxpayers, or me as taxpayers, I pay taxes. People get food stamps. You get free food. What did the plastic do to you? It just gave you a free meal. Throw it in the trash. No, you throw it on the ground. It's like crazy, man. Like when the fuck are we gonna get ourselves together?
But see, hey, you got to think about, man. A lot of those foreign countries, man, they got harsh penalties for stuff like that, man. So the culture is gonna be different. So you know,
You don't think
so
like this new presidency? You don't think this democratic system of
well, hold on for a second. Hold on, we don't want to talk
yeah
about
yeah yeah.
politics here, man. We want to talk about travel here.
Oh
You
man,
know,
let that young buck talk about them politics, man. You want to talk
man,
about it though?
look, man, I'm gonna give a damn about our politics shit, man. Hey, man,
Hey,
we
and
trying to catch
anybody
flights to
going
get
to
the hell
Memorial Day?
out of the U.S.
Hey man, let that
Anybody
young
going
buck
to
talk about
Dominican
them
Republic?
politics, man.
Y'all going to Dominican Republic for Memorial Day coming up?
No.
I got a question for you, brothers, man, because it seems like a lot of brothers, well traveled, been to several different countries all throughout Europe, Southeast Asia, the whole nine. What would y'all say is y'all favorite country and why? Like, what's the number one motivating factor
That's a good question.
Can I go
that
first?
makes you? Yeah, go ahead.
My favorite country, hands down of all time, just me personally, is Spain. I like the
Mm.
weather. I like the culture, the food,
Oh,
the amount of just international people coming through Madrid, going into the southern parts. It's like, man, when I went there, I was like, man, I could come back here and live. And a matter of fact, right now, I follow this brother. I don't know if you guys ever heard this guy named Carl Pierre.
is he a brother?
Yeah,
Because
he's
that
a brother.
sound, yeah, don't really
Yeah.
sound like a brother though, bro.
Well, look him up. Look up a brother named Carl Pierre.
Is he
That last
French
name,
or is he?
No, he's
yeah, that
American.
last name is French.
He's American. I mean, he could be Creole. I don't know.
Yeah, he might be Haitian. You know what I'm
But
saying?
if you look up
Man,
Carl
that
Pierre, he
nigga,
actually
that don't
he's really
sound.
big into the real estate, and he was talking about how cheap real estate international was in
Is he buying real
Spain.
estate in France?
Man, he bought real estate in Italy. He's already renovated one. He got one of the $1 homes in Italy, or two of them. He's looking for investors right now, but he's part of this group of guys that are doing homes, brothers, and I'm sure brothers and others, because I think he's married
Is
to a
he
Colombian.
American?
He's an American guy. He's an American.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's.
He's married. He's married to a Colombian
You say
chick, I believe.
Carl Pierre?
Karl and then Pierre
Okay. Hold on. Give
Pie.
me whoa. 1 second. All right. You said Karl.
L.
Old ass nigga.
Okay, Carl, like Carl Malone.
Yeah. And Pierre
Okay.
is Pierre. And he's I've actually told BMT, I've told other people, it's like, man, nobody's interviewed this brother. Like, he is, if you look
Why
at what
ain't you
he's
talking
doing,
about him? Yeah. I like he from Miami.
yeah, if you look at what he's doing,
Yeah.
man, he's done
Yeah.
some awesome stuff, man. Awesome stuff. And I think he's
Okay. I like it. I
yeah.
appreciate that.
But Spain, that's my spot. I'll
What was your motivating factor for that to be your number one spot, though? If you could reiterate
Man,
that.
I like that question. I like that
So-
question right there, brother.
the reason why I went there was I went to school there. It was
This him?
dope, man. Carl Pierre, you see.
Wait.
Yeah.
You went to school there?
Yeah. Yep.
Entonces tú hablas español también?
Un poquito, pero no practicaba mucho.
Pero entonces tú estudiabas allá. Entonces puedes hablar español, ¿verdad?
Pero no practicar. Mi español is muy mal.
Porque no. Hey man, look, this is my thing for black men in America. Y'all out here, we are the secret sauce. And HB, I don't want to take over your show, man, but I want to show how we are the secret sauce. And my brother over here that's talking, what is he over here, over there, over here? He's over there.
I'm next to you on the bottom.
That's him right there.
Yeah.
That's him over there in the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are the secret sauce of America. We do everything. We can do it with ease. And I think people don't understand what he just did right now. Because he said, I speak this shit. I can do a little bit. But I do it for a lifetime situation. But he does it. I sprinkled it. E40. Yeah, come on, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But regardless of what I'm telling you, is if we combine forces of everybody that's up in here right now, we are some of the most powerful people because we all do different things and we all do different things better. So I want, give this guy, salute this guy. And he does it. And he knows how to do it. My man, this is good. He jumped on, he said, hey, man, I do it. I speak a little, I do a little bit. Facts out. I work with him. But for the rest of us that's here, We amazing though, and I don't think y'all really realize how amazing we are though on this first day of March. But you know, we still amazing, even though it ain't Black History Month. You know, I want y'all to realize how good we are. We are we fired up, but we can make some shit happen though if we wanted to. You know what I
True.
mean? If we wanted to,
That's
and
facts.
I like the fact that we joined in on HB's joint because some of us have channels that have 2-3 times the amounts subscribers that HB has. But we here, and when 2 or 3 are gathered, we outside. And if we outside, we can make some shit happen.
You know, just to piggyback what you're saying, brother, you're absolutely right. Because to me, you know, I met HB online, and you know, I was just hearing this plight about trying to grow his channel, and I was like, man, you know, I want to help him grow. And you know what they say, a rising tide raises all boats. So we are that kind
Yes,
of
sir.
rising tide that's
Absolutely.
actually raising his channel up to hit 1,000. So, you know, we all coming together to kind of help this brother get to that 1,000. And if there was another brother, it's like, hey, you know, he's got good content, you know, let's help him get there. But
Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
I
for
think,
sure.
So
I
where do
support the
we
brother,
where
man.
do, so where do we go from there? Where do you go
yeah.
from there at that point?
Well, you know what? I always think about this, but I don't know how everybody would work together. But I really think that if you had a group of guys that all work together, they could build something huge in these travel spaces. But like I
Yeah.
said, everybody would have to be on lockstep. You know, not all of us are in the same age and station in life. Everybody got their different things going on. They got their different priorities. You know, you got brothers that probably have been burned in other situations. They don't want to deal with nobody else. They just want to do their own thing. So that's always going to be the challenge when bringing all us together. You know, we're all going to be at our different stages in life.
You
Some
bring up
people
a
look at
good
this fun. Yeah,
you
go
bring
ahead.
up a good point with that, bro. You know, because there's a lot of business deals that have been made, and some that were tried to be made, but you know they failed. And I think a lot of times brothers in this space, you know, a lot of us are vets or entrepreneurs or in everybody's own right, they were, you know, somewhat to some degree the man or someone important or had, you know, huge responsibilities, maybe made a lot of money or something to that extent. So when you get all these guys concentrated in one space, regardless of the country, it's kind of hard to have all alpha males agree on every aspect of a business plan that you're trying to put together. That's
True.
one of the things I see, man.
True. You're
Because
absolutely right.
everybody done did so. I'm sure you can talk to anybody on this panel or any panel, and you know they can run down their list of, you know, all their responsibilities, businesses, property, or you know whatever the case may be. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
if we can connect that bridge, I think we could do even more than you know what we're doing now on the business front.
I think,
And you,
I think what needs to happen is, sometimes when you out and about and you meet guys and you talking to these guys and you saying, hey, I want to do this, that can be challenging. But I think there needs to be a space where we can come together where I'm not talking about like, oh yeah, I want y'all guys to pay me $500 so I can, try to make this huge ass event and all this shit like that. We should have a summit where we understand, like, all right, we're gonna meet up in this place right here and we're gonna talk about, we're gonna brainstorm. I understand, I think they have some of that stuff out there in Thailand. There's guys, they meet up and they have all these little groups and stuff, but like we should have something where we can come together, neutral ground, where we can say, hey man, this the focus, man. Like we're gonna put this on the agenda. We got these 5 things we're gonna have on the agenda, and
I
we're gonna
like
try
that.
to vote. We're gonna have a vote and say, all right, pick one of these to see, like, so we can have a consensus of majority of the people. So it's like, okay, we want to buy some each we like to travel, so we want to buy a real estate property in each of some of these major places that all the brothers go to. So you know what I'm
Right.
saying, we can buy, and then we can say, all right, we can put our money together, start an LLC, everybody get their own separate lawyers. So we don't have no bullshit, because some people like, I got a lawyer you can use. No, hell no. like just do some legitimate business. You know what I'm saying? Where we can, all right, everybody have their own separate lawyers. We could start an LLC. You know what I'm saying? We can have everybody, the starting founder brothers. They could be the board of members and all that stuff, and then we can just, we could work on projects like that. You can say, okay, all right, I got 5, 10 grand I want to invest. Man, you got 10 brothers, man, you got 100 grand. You could easily buy a damn property for 100 grand or less than 100 grand in any one of these damn countries, and then you have money left over to renovate the shit or do something like that, something real simple and basic, and we could just we can stepstone, you know what I'm saying, and build that empire up. But I don't know if brothers is really just trying to do some shit like that.
Let me ask you this, HB and Tobias, if you're still on, and I forgot the other brother. You guys, any of you guys who have been to Thailand? I have not been, but I always hear brothers say, "Oh man, the Indians, man, they come in and took over." How did that happen? They came together, right? They put their money together and started buying up pieces.
Okay. When you say Indians coming in, are you talking about in Thailand or in the States? Because
you're a little loud, bro.
Thailand.
Just tag. You know what I'm saying.
Who's I'm a little loud, or is that what you're saying?
To me, I don't know how the rest of the brothers hearing you, but you coming across like loud to me. So I don't know.
I think he do have a lot of mic. What kind of mic you got over there, dog? That shit like
he got a Travel Squad 1000.
Nah, I got the Shure mic, man. I got the same one. I think you got a HB.
Your mic sounds good, brother. Your mic sounds good, bro.
Go ahead,
I just pushed it back just a bit, but no. Okay, so there aren't any, there aren't many Indians coming into Thailand and like setting up shop like that. First,
you been about
I tell you, no,
shit up. Pattaya, they done bought that shit up.
But see, that's the thing, though. Half that money is still going to Thais, not to Indians. You cannot open a business or own property, none of that, unless you have a Thai business partner. So half that money.
Or they gotta connect. You gotta have a connect. Yeah.
But remember, they can still, if they want to go deep enough, right? It's like, hold on, you're a foreigner and you trying to own some shit here. Ooh, no. That's not how
in Thailand, the easiest thing for you to own is condo. Everything else, property, land, houses and whatnot, is a little sketchy. Because I do real estate here. You know what I'm saying?
You can own a condo if it's in a building because it's not on the land, right? And it has to be 51% Thai building owned. The other 49 can be foreigner owned, and then that's going to be building to building, correct? But you cannot own. Yeah, but you can't own like land ever in Thailand as a foreigner, right?
It's some workaround.
Even if you got a Thai wife, she is the beneficiary on the deed.
You're not the owner.
She can take that from you, and there's nothing. That's the law. There's no people owe loopholes. A loophole will get you put in the hole, and you're gonna be out your paper. That's just the law. People, you can go about it this way, and then you might find out the hard way that you lose something, and that's just that's just what it is. I'm not gonna trust nobody, right? Because if the Thai government, right, the law say one thing, but someone saying, there's a loophole, or you can buy it with your business, but guess what? Your business is still owned 51% by a Thai. They own that, not you.
But I mean, again, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I do, it's some workarounds to where you can, protect your investments. Now, again, I'm only speaking as far as like condo. I wouldn't advise anybody to go out and try to buy land or a house or anything of that magnitude. I wouldn't do it, me personally. But a condo, you can go all in on them, man.
Because the condo is in a building, right? So you own that space in the building, but remember, you don't own the land, right?
Correct.
That actual property. You own that little space. That's yours. Cool, right? We can buy those all day. But if like buying a villa, this is why they have the different titles, like Chanot title, where long-term lease, where you'll have the place for like 30 years. You can lease it out for like even up to 90 years, but it's a lease. You don't own that. You can own the house on it. You can pay to have that house, like a house or a villa built on the land, but
after your lease,
don't exactly. after you, even if it's 90 years, it's like that. But it's also like that in the UK, right? You can never own, even the UK citizens don't own that land, right? The UK citizens don't own that. That land is going back to the throne, right? To the
Right.
monarchy.
Monarchy.
Yeah,
I mean,
that
Yes,
land
in
is going.
America, if you don't pay your taxes, like they're gonna take your shit too. So like, I
yeah,
mean,
True, but
yeah.
but that's if you just
unless
don't pay
you're
your
100,
taxes.
unless you're 100%, you know what I'm saying, disabled, and then like you get a pass in majority states.
Yeah, but property taxes is low, right? Property tax, that's nothing. But if
It depends on where you stay. Like the property
but
taxes can get up there.
but it's still, but also the size of the land. That's something else. But you can't. But you still own that land. It can be taken from you, but you still own it until you mess up. Not in many other countries. You'll never be able to own land in Thailand as a foreigner. Just not gonna
Yeah.
happen.
Since we're talking about condos and owning property, I got some good information out in the link up here. There is my 3 video series talking about buying property in Thailand and owning a condo. These guys speaking on the same information. So if y'all guys want to check that out, you can take a look at some of the condos stuff that I looked at. But yeah,
You
keep going.
was in Phuket, right? You was looking in Phuket, right?
Yeah, I went to Phuket, Chiang Mai, Bangkok, and Pattaya when I was looking at condos. I talked to every real estate agent in those areas, and they took me around, showed me some properties, and broke it down to me how it works. But they are totally correct about how to own space in Thailand when it comes to condos, and not for me. I wouldn't recommend also not buying land. I heard about the workarounds, but I still wouldn't do it because if I can't own some shit 100%, I'm not gonna do it at all. So
Yeah, if it ain't clear, right? Like, hey, you know what? Like in the States, you say you pick up a home, right? Just say, standard 3 bedroom, 2 bath, you got your plot, you got your land, you sign that paperwork, you got your mortgage. Obviously, it's the bank is holding on to it till you pay it off. But once you pay it off, it's yours. Ain't none of that in Thailand. You're not about to own that land. You can't pass it down to your kids or nothing like that. You can ain't none of that. That's not how you go here.
But Tobias, you were once married to a Thai. You guys had kids together, right? Could y'all
Yeah.
pass that land down to your kids?
Yeah, because she's a citizen. That's why.
Okay.
That's very different, right? But then she would have to do that. I don't get access to that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he posed that question because when you initially said you can't pass it down to your kids, I think he just wanted to clear up like Thai kids versus your kids.
Yeah,
That
Thai kids, exactly. You got a Thai kid right at there. That's completely different versus, hey, you know what? You're a black man. You got your white girl, little Becky from the States. Y'all come out here. You got the long-term lease. No, you ain't about to pass that, on to your children if you have one.
No,
ain't none of that happening. Yeah, that ain't happening.
No, you gotta have some Thai blood somewhere in the mix. That's your best bet. But like the other brother said, you and HB, like as for land and houses and villas and all of that stuff, I just leave it alone. Stick to the condo. That's still the safest. I mean, at any point in time, they can be like, you know what, all y'all got to leave. And you can lose your investment on the condos or whatnot as well. But from my research and my understanding and talking to people who've been here, et cetera, like that's just the best route to take, man, with the condo. But I like that idea, HB.
Let me tell you a hack right quick. Y'all guys was talking about taxes in the U.S. I know in Georgia, if you have a cemetery on your property, you don't pay any property taxes because it's part of the Homestead Act. So that's a little hack. You know what I'm saying? If you want to decide to bury your family in the cemetery
that's
on
a
your
hack,
property,
actually. In
Can it be
Carolina,
a pet cemetery?
Huh?
Can it be a pet cemetery?
Nah, it got to be actually your family. Pet cemetery. But yeah,
Grandpa
you
Ray.
never know. It might be a workaround, bro. I remember living in Vegas. There was this guy. He was driving a hearse in the HOV lane, and he got pulled over. The guy was like, "Hey, you riding by yourself?" He's like, "No, there's somebody in the back." What do you mean somebody in the back? Somebody deceased in the back. He's a person, right? Cop gave him a ticket anyway. Didn't count. I was like, wow. Yeah.
I like the summit idea. To speak on that as far as like getting brothers together and having the 5 different objectives or or what have you that brothers can invest in. So that way, say 20 people come and you got 4 different, investment opportunities or whatever, hopefully one would think that everybody could slide into one of those investment groups and, you can carry on from there. So I'm digging that idea, man.
Yeah, because
I think would be a good idea, and you see it in a lot of cities, especially I know in the South and different other places. Those groups called like the 100 Black Men of Atlanta, 100 Black Men of Charlotte, 100 Black Men of whatever city or town. That's what you probably have in Thailand. The 100 Black Men of Thailand that are like, business oriented guys into getting properties and things like that. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, 100%.
It sounds now, but the thing is, though, right? That sounds good, but now let's talk about the results. What will be the return on one's investment, right? Because that we don't want to just give it, but what you gonna get back from it, right? Because that's the reason why you invest. You're looking for a return.
Right.
If you have exactly, so if you have a bunch of people all giving, you might. Well, how often are you going to get returns on that investment? Like, especially if it's a property, is it in a place where there's going to be high foot traffic and it's constantly getting rented just because of that area, or is it just going to be sitting there and like, hey, I put up $7,000. This man put up $23,000. Obviously, he gonna get more, but is he gonna get his money faster than I get mine, etc.?
Yeah.
That's a whole lot to.
They got to be worked out ahead of time.
Yeah.
You got to get the numbers and everything correct, because situation going to dictate on each independent deal.
Yep.
You know what
That's
I mean? But it's best to get
That's
those numbers
highly
worked out ahead of
complex.
time versus giving your money and then trying to work something out. Like,
this is why I propose a deal where it's like people put equal amount of money, so it could be an equal split. It might be a little bit lower, because when the thing is, when you start having somebody put more in, then it becomes an ego thing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Then that shit starts to break down. That's why I say if you do an equal split, then you kind of you build off that shit. So even though I would say like more people put in, you're gonna have a less return. So but the thing is, you create a different portfolio. You know what I'm saying? You start with the house, the apartments or whatever. Then you start getting into the clubs, and you start getting into the bars and shit like that. That has that's a something that could be able to make more money. I would recommend like doing like a nightclub or some shit, or a bar or some type of establishment like that, because typically you don't have the money flowing in.
So Tobias,
but I would say like have a diverse portfolio.
Question of Tobias, real quick. So, because it's got me thinking. So, all right, you married to a Thai. She owns 51%. You own the 49%. If she passes away, do you get do you get that 51% or no?
No.
You can't never have the majority, bro.
Oh, damn.
No, you can't. You can never have the majority.
So who gets that?
Who does she dictate? Right, because there's going to be a clause in there, like, okay, if she passes, okay, well, it goes to our son, which I'm still going to be in control anyway. But yeah, if you say you meet this woman, y'all get married, and y'all don't have no children, she might say, hey, you know what, and she could sneak and do it on the back end. I'm about to just get this property to my dad, right? I'm gonna leave this to my brother. There's nothing you can do about that, and he's 51%. That thing is his. He can easily get rid of you, and it's 100% his. He ain't got to cash you out. They not gonna make him.
One of the things you can look at doing with that 51%, you can divide that up like between 2-3 different ties, so to speak, from different areas. You can grab one from the north, one from the south, or whatever the case may be. So that way, not one person has that 51% authority, and you can kind of run it like that as well. If you got a good real estate agent, and they know people, or they, they're familiar with that type of system or whatever. Like certain things can be done, but again, at the end of the day, I wouldn't advise anybody to invest in anything unless it was a condo. Bars and clubs and all that stuff, man, like that's a whole nother monster right there. That's not something
people don't make, like, man, that's something else. Because if you just say you open a bar or a nightclub, all right, Now you're opening yourself up to, oh, you're gonna need some protection, and there's all type of fees that's gonna come along with that, right? Even if you are, the quote unquote job creator, you are that money is going to, you're gonna have a Thai business partner. They still gonna have 51% majority, so you're gonna get some paper, but not all. But you're still gonna have to come up out the pocket for security. You're gonna have to pay off the police. There's gonna be a whole bunch of overhead. Do you really want to deal with all that? Like having a brick and mortar presence? Cool. Right.
But
It's gonna be.
isn't that based on the area you in? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you would get that more so in Pattaya versus, doing something in a Bangkok or, what I'm saying, a Phuket or something like that. Because
you're a foreigner, you're gonna get it. Unless you coming through in heavy numbers like the Russians are, you gonna get it, right? Unless you come in, Black Americans don't have that type of unity. Russians could come to Phuket, right, in Pattaya and set up shop, and they only service their own people. They don't service no Thais. They don't have to because there's so many of them there, and that money is gonna stay there. But yeah, us on the other hand, it's a different ball game, right? I mean, Phuket is so Russian right now. I mean, that's what they call it, Phuketsk, because it's just heavy on the Russians. And they making it happen, right? That's what they doing.
Yeah.
We, again, like I said, we just don't have that type of presence in one specific location to be able to just service. Like, hey, we only service in Black people. But then they probably shut it down anyway. Like, oh, y'all Nigerians, right over there, because it's the heavy on. Well, not really heavy, but there's a bunch of Nigerians out here and East Africans trying to do shit, but it ain't flying like that.
You know how we roll. We'll be like, oh man, the Russian ice is colder. Let's go over there.
How they did back in the day.
Yep, we'll do that quick.
Yeah, man. I look. Even my first time going to Thailand, I didn't like the Russian spots, man. That shit was too expensive, man. I don't like paying a lot of money, man. And when you're in paradise, when everything cheap, they try to tax. I'm like, man, y'all get the hell out of my face with that shit, man. But,
yeah, they trying to get it up at you, man. They trying to get it up at you. So ironically enough, though, like, excuse me, I started coming to Thailand. I came to Pattaya the first time in 2009, man, and I look around, like, a lot of the prices is the same, for a lot of things out this way, man. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, the price of stuff did not really go up over the years. I hate when people trying to tax you and shit. I'm like, man, when I came out here 2004, 2004, the damn water, food, everything was the same damn price. The shit ain't went up at all. Cost of living ain't really went up. And
that's
then,
crazy, right?
Yeah, and then they be trying to tax you. I'm like, you're talking about inflation. Inflation where? Where's the inflation out here? I've been coming out here long enough to see that the price hasn't went up or anything like that. Even with clothes and everything's still the same. I mean, I understand how money works, but as far as like what you pay for stuff, that hasn't really changed.
That's true.
Hey, I know we went off the topic, but the question was asked, where would you want to stay and why? I said Spain. What did anybody else have?
It's Tobias. What you say? What's your number one destination, man, and why?
Yeah, man.
Okay, let's see here. I thoroughly enjoy Bangkok, but if I wasn't going to be here, it would either be in Croatia or Serbia, because they used to be basically it's Yugoslavia. It used to be the same country. I really like Croatia, man.
Don't they have a it's like a private? Don't they got like some private contracting out there, like near Serbia or something like that? Or am I thinking of another place?
Private contracting, like in what way? You talking about military private contracting or what? So
like the civilian force, like you got your DynCorp Internationals, you got your triple canopies, you got your those huge private contracting firms.
Yeah, no, man, those things is all over the world. It all just depends on what your skill set is. But yeah, Croatia, really, really nice, man. It's inexpensive. The food is great. The people's gonna treat you really, really nicely. The women are beautiful. You get all 4 seasons there. It'll snow in certain areas. It won't snow in other areas. So it'll get cold, but not super, super cold. It's safe, right? It's got a beautiful coast. I mean, a really, really beautiful coast. Whether you're in Dalmatia, which is where Split, Croatia is where actually the Dalmatian dogs come from. If you go up north towards like Italy and like Slovenia, that area is called Kostrena. Really, really nice. Or Pula, Rijeka, all super, super nice spot to be at. Like I started hitting that in like 2014, and it's a really, really good look, man. It's a real cool spot. So if I wasn't going to be here, yeah, I definitely probably most likely shoot back to Croatia or to Serbia.
Oh wow, okay.
So what about you, man? What's your spot?
Man, I
You
love
in your
Germany,
spot, right?
bro. Nah,
Like,
I'm a Germany dude, man. Like I've been going to Germany since like '99. You know what I mean? And it's just love. Safety is good. You still got some clown shit going on with like some Turks or maybe some Russians or something like that. But I mean, and that's if you get caught slipping you somewhere you're not supposed to be. Like for example, like all the brothers go to a certain spot on a Thursday night, and you don't go there. You go across town somewhere where what I mean, you're not supposed to be anywhere where it's going to be a lot of drinking and whatnot. So you might run into some foolishness on the real. But I mean,
Quick question.
outside of that,
Where in Germany? Because I used to live in Berlin. I lived there for 2 years. So
K Town,
where? Okay.
Kaiserslautern.
Yeah, Kaiserslautern. Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
that's the
that's
house,
that
man.
military. Yeah,
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 yeah, yeah. That's
yeah,
my house, man. Like,
yeah.
I mean, it's just love. You know what I'm saying? Money can go pretty much that's how it goes in America. You can get your nice foreign whip for or a car or whatever for pretty cheap. You got the seasons. The chicks is beautiful. Like, I mean, I go to Germany. I go by my hotel room before I go out type deal. You know what I'm saying? Because after the club, you wait till after the club, like it might not be no rooms left or whatever. So
Oh
you
wow.
go ahead of time, whatever. And that comes with me living there. Now, if you just visiting for the first or second time, it may be a little sketchy because just like when you get to any new place, you got to familiarize yourself, and then as you begin to stay there, then everything starts slowing down for you. You start seeing the little pockets of whatever it is you went to. You know what I mean?
And I think one of the unique things about Germany is it's the only country where the most amount of American citizens live.
Concentrated.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's cool.
that's
German
dope.
people cool, man. Like I got love for the Germans out there, man. I got friends and what I like to call family members out there for over 20 years, man. So, it's all good. I say Germany, man. All it just
That's
because all around it has everything that I prefer.
that's dope,
Yeah,
man.
there's
How
a.
like they speak a lot of
Go
English
ahead,
out
Drew.
there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Like when you go to Europe, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure y'all brothers know, like you as a black man, as an African American, you pretty much the exotic, man. You know, it's just like if a
Bro.
chick from Armenia pulled up to your hood, everybody gonna be on the type deal. Like, in Europe specifically, African American men, there's only about what 10, 15 million of us in the entire world. And out of that number, how many of us actually travel? Maybe 10%, 5-10% of us actually travel.
Man.
Wow,
I
That's what the
I
wives
I,
out there
I,
be wrecking them out there.
man,
I
it go.
once went out to I went to visit one of my homeboys. He was in the Air Force out at in England in Mildenhall. And
Mm,
this was before 9/11, man. We went out there one evening and bruh, say honest to God truth, they had 2 busloads of girls coming up from London just to be out there with the brothers that were there. I mean, like I said, this was before 9/11. Security wasn't that tight. But man, I was like, man, they're busting these British chicks in. I mean, they were coming up, busloads of them, and spending the night doing whatever. But you're right, man. Being in Europe, man, it's just for a black man.
it's like a cheat code, bro.
Yeah, it is.
It's like a natural cheat code, man. You ain't really got to just be chill. You ain't got to try to be nobody else, be somebody you ain't. Just go and just be you, whether that's nerdy, whether that's corny, whether that's a-hole, player, pimp, whatever. Just go out there, be you. Don't break no laws. You'll have the time of your life.
Yeah, Tobias just dropped off. Yeah, man, I want to give him a little farewell before he left though. But I didn't want to interrupt anybody. But yeah, man, appreciate you coming through, man. Tobias was my special guest for the night. You know what I'm saying? He was dropping a lot of information on Australia. Any brothers want to go out to Australia? If y'all didn't catch this, catch the beginning, make sure I go back and check it out. But yeah, so EM1, you still out there? You still out there in Thailand?
Yeah, man, I'm in Jomtien Beach right now.
So
yeah, Patty.
how long you been out there? Because when I met you out there last year, SoCron. So how long you been out there? Are you bouncing back and forth? Or are you living out there? Because you say you do real estate out there too, right?
Yeah, I've been out here this trip for about a year and a half or so, something like that, give or take, a little bit. I'll probably be
How,
here. Go ahead.
how old are you? How old are you? If you mind me asking.
45.
So you don't have, so are you doing a lot of visa runs and stuff like that to be able, because I mean you're not expat age yet, so
I'm on a business visa.
oh shit, that's dope. How does that work, man? For anybody don't know, people might want to know how to get a business visa, like what's the process for that, and how does that actually work, and how long you can have it for, and all that stuff, how much it costs, etc.
Got to be patient because it's gonna it take a while. It took me about right around 6-7 months to get my business visa and a work permit. It ran me 120,000 baht, which is around 4,000 US. Then on top of that, those pay for like all of your fees and all the little, that pretty much pays for everything. However, if you have a business, then you also have to get a business location because immigration is going to want to come by and see the office and your staff and things of that nature as well. They're going to do checkups. You have to be mindful of that. You have to have, starting now, I want to say you have to have 4 Thai employees. Typically, their pay is going to be anywhere from probably start out minimum about 15,000 to 20,000. So you have to have 4 of those. You have to have office furniture. They're not just going to let you rent a space, for $100, $200 with nothing in there or whatever, and call that, a working office or whatever. So you still have to be mindful. You're going to have to invest in, some office furniture and things of that nature. Say it was 120, but with office furniture, the office itself, you got to factor that money in as well. It's good for a year once you get it. I got mine with the work permit as well, so I got the visa and the work permit. Took me about 6-7 months, like I said, and it's good for a year. Now the re-up after that first year, I want to say it's like $300 or something like that to re-up on the business visa going into the next year.
So for you say that 15,000 is for a month salary for ties?
For one time.
For one time. So people what 15,000 baht, if y'all don't understand the currency, but 15,000 baht is around like $417 a month.
Yeah, you gotta have 4 of them by law.
Yeah, so
but a cheat.
Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say a cheat or a hack to that is if you have a girl, you know what I'm saying? It could be your girl, and then if she got, her home girls or sisters or whatever, you can, you know what I'm saying? You can do, you got a few options if you got a chick, but that's why as far as money, business or whatever here in Thailand, having a chick is kind of like essential, especially, if you want to do business because they plugged up. You can have all the same information, the same knowledge, whatever. But when a foreigner talk to a Thai, you're gonna get the outcome you're gonna get. When a Thai talk to a Thai, like it, it goes a little bit further.
Yeah,
it's just what it is.
So how damn, I lost my damn train of thought. What the hell I was gonna say? So how's business out there for you and stuff? You doing real estate, right? So I mean, how's that going?
It's cool. I like it. As far as like numbers and everything like that, you know what I'm saying? We definitely talk offline. I'm not the type of person to discuss finances, on a public forum like that because them people be watching. And I got
Yeah.
some things going on in the States as well. So I don't really like to discuss numbers in on an open, platform. But if you want to hit me behind the scenes, you know what I'm saying? Like we definitely connect. I go further in detail with you or whatever. But the
Okay.
people be watching, man, and anything you
I feel
say
you.
relating to money. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I
Shit,
don't
you
understand how
know,
people get on the net and they be like, I do this and I got that and I got these and I make this much money exactly a month.
yeah,
Like, hey man, go ahead.
Hey, brother, let me ask you a question. Since you do like to spend your time in Germany, and I know it's not far from Italy. What do you think about the whole like dollar house program that's in Italy, where you can buy a home for $1, and but you have to do. I'm sure there's some extensive renovations that have to go along with it.
Um, I've heard of that, but Italy is not a place I'm looking at settling down or living long term. So I didn't do any research. So I do more of a disservice speaking on that than if I actually had done the research and knew what I was going to speak on. It sounds too good to be true, but
Yeah.
are those properties freehold? Do you know that for sure?
I don't know what they are, but like I said, when you guys have a minute, check out Carl Pierre. He's buying them up out there, man, and he's a brother.
for $1.
I think he's bought some for like either $1 or he bought it for like maybe $5,000 or something like that. But um, he got some great renovation plans, and I think once you put him, like you subscribe to him, you'll see other people that do the same thing he does fall
Right.
into your algorithm. Because I've run into somebody else who was doing it in Spain, and she bought a house that was like 6,000, and man, she renovated the whole thing, and man, it looks good. Matter of fact, I was just looking at MSN, was it MSNBC? It was a sister from Atlanta. She bought one. She bought one for whatever amount, and she goes between Atlanta and Italy.
Mm.
Let's see if I can find that article.
Yeah, I would have to do like some extensive research on that, man, to see exactly what I would be getting myself into, and any stipulations or what happens in 10 years or 20 years. Is there some type of leasing option with the land? Can you buy the land? Or I have to look at all the schematics of it, man, before but it sounds too good to be true, and usually when it is, it's something that's going to be in there that's either going to push you forward or make you retreat and not want to do the deal then.
So
Yeah.
if you guys, when you're on YouTube, search this. I bought a home in Sicily for $62,000, and this is a sister that's from Atlanta. It's a C.
62,000 is way off from 1,000. I mean $1.
Well, she
Yeah.
bought one that was already done though. 62,000 is
Oh,
still cheap. She's
How
coming
does it
from
say how
Atlanta.
big?
Um, I don't know. I didn't want to. I don't think I played the video while I'm on here with you guys. But it's called "I Bought a Home in Sicily for 62,000. Now I live in both. I think Atlanta. It's a CNBC Make It video. You'll see it on YouTube.
Yeah, I will have to see what type of visa amenities come with purchasing a home, if any,
Right.
there as well. But that's definitely great information. I'll definitely look into that when I get some extra time and
Yeah.
see what's going on with that. You wash the dishes, bro?
Those ice maker. Did
Uh,
did you serve? Did you serve in the military too?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in the Air Force, man.
Oh, you Air Force too? Okay. So was I.
oh man. Oh man, sorry to hear that, guys.
Yeah, I hate eating, at a good chow hall, regular food, and having my own room. It sucked.
Hey
Air
man, I
Force
was
is
in the Marine,
cool.
I was in the Marine Corps, man. Yeah, man. Hey, thank you for y'all guys' service, man. Shout out to all my veterans, man, especially my black veterans, man. We hold it down. We the
Same to you,
Yeah, man.
brother.
backbone. We the
Thank you.
backbone.
Thank y'all
Same to
for
you,
being
brother.
the Marines, so I wouldn't have to.
Hey, listen,
Y'all boys
I
got
told
it
a
hard,
story.
man.
I told a story on my live, man. Man, I talked about when I was stationed in North Carolina and I had to go to Seymour Johnson in North Carolina at Goldsburg. And the first time I seen the Air Force chick, man, I was like, man, yo, the Air Force be having like some baddies, and I'm talking about the IG, like they like the IG models of the armed forces, man. Like this chick, man, she
Beautiful.
looked so bad. I'm talking about she like Halle Berry. She had the short little curly hair, like the good hair and shit. She was a little red bone, man. She was smelling good. I was at the ATM, she was in front of me, and I was like, God damn, I was so nervous. I couldn't even holler at her, man, because
Right.
when I was in the Marine Corps, man, we used to, looking at these manly women and shit. And these girls, I'm talking about, man, they fly, they dress, they smelling good. She got earrings. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, y'all got earrings. I'm
Hey,
just wearing earrings.
HB,
Yeah.
did you see who just won Miss America?
Who was that? I don't even keep up with stuff like that. Who was that?
Only reason why I
Air
kept up
Force?
with it because she's out of Vegas. She's a fighter pilot with the Air Force.
It was a white chick, right?
Yep.
I think I seen that. Oh yeah. Yeah, man.
Yo,
Fighter pilot.
what's your favorite place, man, and why you like it?
Yeah, I was gonna get to it, man. Thailand was my number one spot. Until I just found out about the whole taxes thing. I heard they're gonna start taxing foreigners. And I definitely don't want to be taxed on the money I worked hard for, my retirement money. And I did some research looking into that. I mean, Thailand, man, just the cost of living. Thailand is like dirt cheap, man. Like it's just the quality of life. You know what I'm saying? You go out to Phuket, man. You catch a quick flight, a little cheap flight to Phuket. You on them islands out there. That water is beautiful. The food is cheap. The cost of living is cheap. Go to the gym, you work out. You don't have to worry about nothing. Massages, man. I love massages, man. I go to the gym and I work out, get me a foot massage or a back massage. I get 2 massages a day, man, because it's so cheap, man. It's like $69. I mean, you get $6 for the foot massage and what I'm saying, $9 for the hour back rub. And man, you can't
Yeah.
beat that shit, man. And and that was my number one spot at first. I think Brazil was second, but I didn't want to learn Portuguese, man. Like I had to learn a whole goddamn language. Thailand, you can kind
Yeah.
of get away with speaking English because most people do speak English. People be talking about, oh man, Thai English. People like, no, it's a lot of people speak English versus you
Yes.
going to goddamn some Brazil and shit. But
Facts.
the women is okay. I like Asian women, but they're not like a main factor for me. It's just the whole quality of life in Thailand. But now they talking about taxing. You know what I'm saying? I'm already spending all my money there, living there. Now y'all trying to tax the foreigners, man, the expats. People like they jumped down my throat last time. Oh, are you living in the country free? I'm not living in the country free, bro. I'm paying rent. You know what I'm saying? I'm spending my money with the Thai people. They taking all
Yeah.
my damn money. Now you trying to tax me? I'm like, on my retirement? Nah, I ain't doing that shit. So have you? I mean, you're a business owner, so you always getting taxed. But I mean, how do some of the brothers feel out there that's expats and shit? How do they feel about the whole taxing thing, taxing people income? I think they said I read in the rule they said they taxing retirement too. So
I don't know, man. I do got one guy here, my plug. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know fish, right? Y'all know fish. Tree time.
no, I gotta see a fish.
Over near Sorbo Cow. Got the weed shop, brother.
No,
Got like
I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't know any brothers who got weed shops out, except for one dude, but it ain't him. But go
yeah.
ahead.
Anyway, cool brother, man. Got a ton of information. And anytime I don't know something, I always go to him, and he always helps me. So I mean, as far as like the taxes and everything, I haven't done my research, but that's all because I'm not gonna be a part of it. I side with you. Like I don't work my whole entire life, and I'm not finna just come and give it to any portion of it to another country in the form of taxes. So I just come as a tourist and be a tourist, and then once my time up, I leave and I go to another country. Simple for me, man. I ain't getting nobody nothing. I don't have to. Period.
Yeah, that's
My
crazy.
own
I'm
country
like,
ain't taxing me. Like, so how? Nah.
yeah, because I was reading, I was going because I mean, I guess the law, started January 2024, And I was looking at some of the income. I'm thinking like, okay, people who work in, they say, oh, they taxing damn retirement. I'm like, hold on, buddy. You gonna tax my retirement? You know what I'm saying? Nah, we ain't doing that shit. So I mean, I'm sure it's probably some type of workaround. Because I think like to be an expat, you got to have like X amount of dollars to like you got to open up a Thai bank account. There's two options. You got to do like I can't remember exactly, it's 25, 30 grand or something like that you got to have in the Thai account at one if you want to be an expat, or you got to have maybe I forgot how much it was, but it's like I know it's like over $1,000 a month income coming in. So I wonder if they like if you decide
For
to
a
do the
Thai
route
bank?
one. So Thai bank, to be an expat. So I wonder if like if you go to route or say, I'm gonna drop 25 bands, 30 bands, whatever how much it is you got to have inside that bank. Like,
Nah,
is that money just sitting there? You don't touch it? Are they taxing that money and shit? I want to know is they taxing that because you know what I'm saying? Like if you I know if you say, all right, I'm submit my paperwork, I get, you know what I'm saying, I get $4,000 a month for my retirement, and I'm sure they're gonna tax that shit. But if you just do the route, I wonder if they're gonna tax that lump sum because it could be a workaround. You could just use another bank, an outside bank. You might get taxed on the fees as far as like taking money out of
yeah.
ATM, or you can just send your money, or you can send yourself money through Western Union or something like that. But I mean, that's a hassle. But I'm sure there got to be some kind of way to get around that because like paying that damn tax, bro. Like I ain't look my retirement money. That's supposed to be tax-free money that I'm getting. I'm not trying to get taxed on that shit. So I think Thailand kind of fell off the list for me as far as like retiring, unless they change it in the future.
I'm with you on that, man. I'm definitely with you on that. I got I think I got like 4 Thai bank accounts. Yeah, 3 or 4 Thai bank accounts. 3. Yeah, I got 3 Thai bank accounts. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, again, as far as like that's concerned or whatever, you can definitely hit me. You know what I'm saying, offline, and it's pretty simple, and I don't want to say expensive. I don't want to say inexpensive. You know what I'm saying? The people's be watching, but it's nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing. You can get that done in a couple of days or whatever. Again, on information and numbers and what you're supposed to do versus what's supposed to happen or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Any time it's being recorded, I always try to be mindful of that, man. But it's really not anything strenuous or whatever. As far as like going into your account and taking the money out of there, I don't know about all that, but I transfer about 14,000 baht into my account to pay my rent every month. You know what I'm saying? That's for the most part the only money. I might put another extra 1,000 or 2,000 baht in there just to pay for little stuff around town, but that's it, bro.
Yeah, man. Look, you ain't got to talk about your private stuff, but anything that's public, we like to talk about on this forum. I mean, any information that's relatively accessible, especially when it relates to travel. So, some guys are lazy. They too lazy to damn do a Google search to find out this stuff. But I like to talk about stuff that's, as far as like, retirement and stuff. What you need to do to be able to retire. What it costs to live abroad, so these guys can make some informed decisions.
Right.
When they're moving around and not being a trick out there or simp or over tricking out there in these foreign countries, man. Like you ain't got to do it, man.
You don't.
I mean, some brothers got to. It depends on what you look like. Some guys you got to, but hey, you don't really have to, man. You really don't have to, man.
Unless you, I mean, like if you go into like Philippines or somewhere like that, because I heard the Philippines,
it's still the same, man.
18 to 80, blind, cripple, or crazy, they taking you.
Yeah, if you got that paper, you know what I'm saying. Like I don't care where you at on this earth. If you got some paper, they gonna go. But you know what I'm saying. I agree with your homie. Like he ain't. I'm not saying I don't and never will, but you know what I'm saying. For the most part, like if you just have some general conversation, you know what I'm saying. Like that'll make waves with a lot of chicks. In my opinion.
Yeah, they do that shit in the US, man. Like, look, they'll take care of you, man. Like, I remember like there was a lady down the street from my house, man, growing up, man. She was a rockhead, man. She was over there taking care of that old man. He left her every goddamn thing. I think a lot of time, for real, I think a lot of women that's mad on social media that brothers leaving and shit is because they losing their tricks. You know what I'm saying? That's what they really mad about. They ain't saying it, but that's what they really mad. They go a roundabout way of shaming and shit. But I'm like, why you mad at these brothers going trick? You just mad because they ain't tricking on your ass no more. You just lost another trick. And they don't want that. Yeah, that shit drying up. That's why they try to make these videos. So, oh, these lame. I'm like, they so damn lame. You know, you don't want them. Why are you talking about it then? You know what I'm saying?
Them
Man,
orbiters that they have is dropping off.
hell yeah. They
You
don't
know what I'm
want that shit to
saying?
happen. They see what it is, man. These women ain't dumb, but they smart about it. They try to go around about way of, you know, trying to diss people and shit. Be like, yeah, these guys lame and blah blah and all that stuff. I'm like, yeah, that money drying up.
I know they miss it, man, because like I'm an asshole, but at the same time, like I'm a super nice dude. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
even when like I'm in the States, for example, say I go to Walmart or Target or something, and I'm in line, and I look, you know, in front of me, behind me, and I got a sister right there, and maybe she got a kid or two or whatever. Like I'm the type of dude, like I'll buy your groceries for you. I ain't trying to holler at you. I ain't trying to get your number, no nothing like that. I don't know what you're going through or whatever, but I offer, and usually, obviously, they accept or whatever. Or, you know, I pay for gas for the person in front of me, regardless of it's male or female. I just,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying, believe in putting that good positive energy out into the area. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
they're not getting stuff like that from people like me, you know, or other people who are just tricks or simps, as you say. So
yeah.
they money is definitely drying up, man.
Yeah, I you know, I do that sometimes, man. Like, you know, I might be through a drive-through. Last time, you know, I was in, I forgot what damn drive-through, Taco Bell or somewhere. It was somewhere. I was Carl's Jr. and I seen like, you know, this family in front of me. You know, this lady and shit. She had her kids in the van. I could tell, you know, they having a hard time because all their shit was in the van. So
Right.
I just, you know what I'm saying, I just paid for their meal and shit, you know what I'm saying? Paid for their meal
Yeah.
and shit. And you know, just out the kindness of my heart, you know, and pulled off. And
Right.
I didn't ask for no thanks, none of that shit. You know,
Right.
so I can see the joy in their face, you know what I'm saying? But it's good to do, you know, acts of kindness, especially when we go to these foreign countries, man. A lot of dudes say, man, look, I was guilty of it. You know, you see poor people and shit begging all the time. You know, they stepping over these people, man. You in these people country. Hey, you ain't got to do it all the time, but sometimes, man, just, you know what I'm saying, you know, give them a
Show
little
some
something,
love.
or yeah, give them some food or something, you know, do that shit, man. But that's good business, man.
Yeah, 100%, man. You know what they say, do unto others if you have others do unto you, type of deal. And you know, that's my way of giving back. I've always given back. I've always worked with charities and kids and youth programs and things of that nature. So, you know, now that I'm overseas more now, like that's my way of giving back. Or I go to Father Ray, or you know, I get with the VFW and we go out and we deliver packages of food and rice and knickknacks or whatnot, to older Thai families out here and everything, man. And it's
There's
just
a
my way of
VFW in
giving.
Thailand.
There's a couple of VFWs out here.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
Hey,
was
that
just
shit feel
listening.
good too, man. That shit feel good, man. That shit good for your soul too, man. You know, giving
Yeah.
and shit, man.
You got to give back,
Absolutely.
man. And then it's the optics as well, because a lot of people don't expect. I don't know if I should say a lot of people don't expect brothers to give back like that, but you know, I can see in some of them, you know, just their body language, their facial expressions, they're like kind of shocked a little bit, you know. And I'm
Well,
just like, you know, it's all good. Take it.
all three of us are prior military, so we already know what hearts and minds is. We're
Facts.
not. Yep. We are to gain. You got to come in the country gaining hearts and minds.
That's facts, man. That's facts. And I like Thailand. I rock with it. It's a lot of places out there. I've never been to Malaysia. I've never been to Bali, Indonesia. Those the next two places I want to check out. So probably within the next month or so, I'm gonna hit one of those and bounce back and forth for a month or two before I come back to Thailand. Just to get those off the list and get that experience, because I ain't never been there. So I
Yeah,
want to check
definitely
them
do that,
out.
man. Yeah, I'll definitely do that because yeah, I'm guilty of that shit too. I've been telling myself I need to go to Cambodia, Vietnam, and Laos. Man, every time I just get stuck. I get stuck in that damn fucking Thailand, man. Like
Yeah, you get
it don't matter
comfortable.
it doesn't matter what city it is, man. I'm relaxing, I'm enjoying, like I'm not
Yeah.
thinking, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, do I really want to get on there an airplane and go somewhere else? Go through the whole travel thing, going through the airport and shit. But yeah, I need to start branching out more. I hope you know what I'm saying, my channel, you know what I'm saying, does well in the future where I can be able to kind of like take off. Yeah, because I mean, right now I got to work, man. You know, I got kids, man. I got I got to get
Just
that
jump
money
on,
first, man.
man. Yeah, just jump on, man. Even if it's 30 minutes or an hour when you can. Cause I remember when I first seen your channel, I was like, you know what I'm saying? So off rip, it was like, let me show love, like, subscribe. whatever. And it
Yeah.
was my first time I actually got to like come up, you know what I'm saying, and rock with you like this or whatever. But I see you grind, bro. I respect it. I salute you and I support you, man. 100%.
Yeah, man. Because I had stopped traveling. Last year I had a few spots that I was gonna go to. I was gonna do Mexico a lot, but I said, man, I need to buy a crib because when I had went to Thailand, I saw I'm like, damn, like 97 grand for this nice ass condo. I said, man, let me jump on this shit right here. So I was like, let me stack my bread up. But instead I ended up getting a property in Georgia instead, man.
Okay.
I just signed the real estate paperwork to put the offer in or whatnot. So yeah, I was like, just gonna do that route first because I talked to somebody out there and they say, oh yeah, Thailand, they got that they starting the tax month. I'm like, what? So I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna get me a condo out there now. I switched it up. So I just went in with went ahead and got something here. So, but I'm gonna get back out of traveling because I didn't travel none. So because I was trying to grow my channel in the beginning, but
Right.
I fell off a little bit. So I started doing live streams. At least I can try to give back to people who decide to want to pay attention, who want to listen to me. You can get some travel information for free, man. No consultations, man. Just free game. You know what I'm saying? Just sharing my experiences. Say what's Drew said. Drew said, I dropped off stream, y'all. Thanks for the conversation. I will pull up on the next one. Yeah, man. Thanks, Drew, man. You know what I'm saying? These cats, man, they always showing me love, man. I'm just starting out my little live streams, man, and people paying it. Look, these guys paying attention early on, and I really appreciate these guys coming through, showing me some love, man. I appreciate you coming up too, man. I don't know how much time you got left, man. I don't know if you want to talk about Thailand a little bit more. You want to shout out your real estate business? You can put that information in the private chat, and I can post it up or
No,
post it up in the so we can
I'm
get
weird.
some business out there, man. Get some business out there, man. You talking about, man, cats? Some cats, man, they'll come out there and show you some love.
Oh, 100%. I'm old, like I'm 45, man. So the generation I grew up in, man, we was always taught to be ghosts, no footprints, no traces, don't let nobody know
Man,
you're
come on.
there, walk in the shadows. Like that, that's how we was raised, man. And this new generation with all these, you know how long it took for me to like get in front of a camera and make it public?
Shoot,
Took
me
forever.
too. Me too, man. Like, listen, man. Look, I seen how these guys. I'm like, these guys making money traveling. I say, man, I've been traveling for years. I never, shared my experience. I shared my experience to my homeboys and my family, but
Right,
so I never thought about just being. So I was like, man, it's an opportunity to make a little extra coin. I'm like, shit, I might as well
right,
just put it up. Shit, fuck it, man. Like, I'm a private person, but I had to learn how to break that shell. Even just talking, like. Look, it was rough, man. My first couple of lives, look, man, some of these people had to carry me, man. Just sitting here talking to myself, talking to the camera, looking at myself, trying to think of something to talk about just to keep going.
right,
That
right.
shit difficult, man. I didn't realize how
Yeah,
difficult it was. Even when I was in the military, I didn't even talk like that. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
I'm saying at least like let people know what your real estate business is. I mean, I'm sure you want to get that information out there. So, somebody might see this and say, hey, I want to buy me a damn property in Thailand. Let me holler at this brother, man. I
Oh
mean,
yeah,
that.
Zylite Properties, ZYLYTE Properties. I put that in the private chat.
Yeah. We got any links or something to you if you got a website or whatever and stuff like that. Email address, people can hit you up. Yeah, man, show that shit, man. I'm showing love, man. You came through and show me some love, man. Show you some love back, man. But yeah, most definitely, man. Like, I tell young men, man, don't come out here tricking at a young age, man. Y'all come out and have fun. Listen, when I was young, when I first started traveling internationally, listen, the chicks, man, you gonna pull them. You young, especially you young and black, man. Look, they gonna be all up on you. You ain't got to do all that. You ain't got to come to no Pattaya as a young man doing all that extra shit. Even though I went to Pattaya as a young man, you know what I'm saying? I didn't have to do the most. But like at the same time, man, y'all guys just new to traveling, man. Hit up some of these European spots. I don't know about South America right now, as far as like Colombia. I think Brazil could be an option. Brazil is not as bad as Colombia. How as far as like how the danger in the news they portraying. A lot of people getting
Man,
drugged,
brothers need to stay
robbed.
away from Colombia, man. I don't know what I don't. For the life of me, man, I can't see how brothers continue to go down. And that was one I was before all this scoping went on. I was either Colombia or Thailand. And
Mhm.
I decided Thailand because I was like, well, Thailand is the furthest, so let me hit that first, and then if I ain't rocking with it long term, then I can always come back this way or whatever. But
Mhm.
like Columbia brothers need to just stay out that, man. You know, it might be isolated incidents, people might be slipping or whatever, but you know what I'm saying. When it's you know what I'm saying. You definitely don't want it. You know, want to become a statistic or anything, man. So you know, with all the money that you know we pumping into their country, into that economy and everything, for them not to take measures to keep us safe. You know, I'm talking about all tourists, not just brothers
Yeah.
or Americans, because you got people from all over the world, from you know, from China, from you know, Canada, from you know, Germany, and all these different places that's going there and getting scoped and you know, getting taken out or whatever. So, I mean, I would put Colombia is on my off limits right now. You know, they gotta do something.
Yeah, it's off
That
limits
just
for me too. I'm not planning on going back anytime. So yeah, I don't like that, man. You know, we talked about it the other day, man. It's very disappointing and saddening, man, that you know what I'm saying. Like, I don't like foreigners talking shit about America's I don't like them to say anything negative about America. I don't want they the first thing they love talking about gun violence and shit like that. Like, look, do not talk shit about America when it comes to anything that's going on in our country, politics, whatever. Because man, like as a foreigner, when you come here, you protect it. If a foreigner getting in trouble, police gonna show up. They're gonna help you. They're not gonna try to shake you down. You get shot or stabbed, the ambulance is gonna come here and they're gonna try to save your life, man. You know, and they're not gonna try to hit you upside the head. You know what I'm saying? With some money, or you got to pay first for you know what I'm saying, for we can give you medical attention, some bullshit like that, man. Like, you know, we go to these foreign countries, man. Like, I really feel that foreigners need to be. We need some type of level of protection from the authorities, man. Like, I just hate hearing these stories where these guys, or you know, they call the police, the police in on the damn jig, on the jig and shit. You know, they trying to get some money out of it. Then you got to pay the person that you beefing with and shit. That's goofy shit, man. That shit ain't cool.
yeah,
Man. It's nothing honorable. It's nothing respectful about that. And when people say, "Oh yeah, these people got a beautiful culture," that shit baked in the culture, man. It's not a great culture, man. Because evidently the damn people who inside the culture are not doing enough about it to say, hey, this is fucked up going on. We need to fix that. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I mean that's my thoughts on how I feel about that stuff. Like, you should like don't be
I'm
saying,
torn a
oh,
little
there's a
bit.
lot of time, huh?
Like I don't want nobody to say nothing about you know our country. That's the home team. But when you spoke a little bit about the you know the corruption or whatever, as far as like paying for this, paying for that, or whatever. I mean, if I'm keeping it a G, man, sometimes it come in your favor, man. When you get pulled over and they like, hey, blow into this right quick. I go to ATM. I'm like, you know, you give me a little whatever. You run to the ATM, come back. Hey, we good type deal, you know. So
I mean, yeah,
I ain't
man.
saying it's
Yeah,
right, but you know,
but I'm
and
talking about
this
when
is
I'm
happening.
talking about when you're in some serious danger type shit. Like if you being stupid, then you know
Oh
that's a
yeah,
different
yeah, yeah,
thing.
yeah,
But
yeah,
I'm talking about when people are in dangers, man. You got people out here getting hurt, people getting killed and shit, man. It's like that shit ain't cool, man. You know, people got families and stuff, man. Like I hate when people saying like, I mean, especially when you come in there, I mean, you basically got them putting money in these people's economy and shit, man. Like, you know, just imagine like that shit dried up and shit.
yeah. Be a sad
But you
picture.
know, yeah, man. I don't know, man. People can't get on cold. That's a problem that we're gonna have everywhere, man. People gonna get on cold. So it's too many people coming to these spots or not. They're not protesting. They're like, hey, man, we see that these people getting killed, man. Like, I mean, you got to think about people who have morality. When it comes to black people, man, I'm gonna say black Americans, man. Like, we have moral cachet when it comes to stuff like that. Like, you know, we have this thing where, hey, we try to take care of each other and look out for each other. Like, even when we're trying to fight other people's battles and shit, historically, you know what I'm saying? We always stood up for, you know, what's right, you know, justice, civil rights, all that shit. Going to Africa to fight, you know, against apartheid and stuff like that, man. We always, you know what I'm saying, showing solidarity with these people. But people don't show solidarity with us, man. People should be like, hey, man, we see these people over here get killed, man. Like, you know, I can not go to this place for a little bit for a year or whatever. Let me go somewhere else. But you know, that shit ain't gonna happen, man. Like, you know, stuff like that, man. It's crazy with us, man.
Yeah, they
We
ain't.
should.
America got us. I ain't gonna say us. They got a lot of men, you know, in a situation to where they just want to escape. And now with the advent of the internet, YouTube, you know, all these different travel podcasts and everything, the word is out. There ain't no secret no more. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So if brothers could come to the, and people gonna be different. I don't want nobody to be like me because I'm me. I ain't trying to be like
Yeah.
nobody else because they who I'm gonna let you rock out. Long as you ain't breaking no rules or laws or whatever the case may be. However you choose to entertain yourself, party, that's on you. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Just don't compromise my safety or security. Like if I'm hanging out with you or whatever. That's the only thing I ask. If sun go down, I got you back 100%. But in cases like
Yeah.
this whole Colombia thing, where brothers is getting scoped or men in general going out here getting scoped, kidnapped, whatever the case may be, people need to take a hard stance, man, and say, hey, look, we're not going there anymore until y'all fix this. And I see, shout out DC Born Rob. I'll be watching his channel. He be giving the updates
Yeah.
on YouTube or whatever. So if y'all don't know who that is, go check out DC Born Rob. He give you all the headlines as far as what's going on in the news in Colombia.
Yeah. DC Born Rob and Razor Rays, they always giving the
Raise, yeah. Raise be wild. That's the homie, man. I like dude. Never met him or chopped it up with him, but because I watched from afar, but like that's a cool
yeah.
dude too, man. That's a cool dude too. But preservation of life, man, for travel bros, I think that should be paramount amongst anything else. And if something comes into our community or we go into somebody else's community and something happens, it's gonna take for everybody to stand up. All the podcasters, from your BMTs to your Zooms, and you got Travelversity, you got yourself, HB Gone Global now, like Razor Rays. There's a ton of traveling. I'm probably forgetting some people who might get upset or whatever, but if we can come to the same accord as far as safety is concerned, partying and everything, girls, women, everybody do what they do. But when it
Yeah.
comes to safety, preservation of life, we have to be on the same accord and we have to come to one another's defense. If nothing else, for our own personal safety, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Listen, I don't know what got into me, man. I was so pissed off, man. Like, man, when I had laid that damn motorbike down, listen, hey, man. Hey, man, I was pissed, man, because when I fell, that's when I got pissed off, man. Like, if he just hit me in the face with the water, I'd have been cool with it. Like, if I wouldn't have fell, I'd have been cool, I just kept riding. But the fact is, man, this shit knocked me off the damn bike, man. And I'm like, this motherfucker. I'm like,
When I look back, I seen you kind of in the air sideways like this right here in the ground. I was like, and then you got like, oh shit. So my initial reaction is get that, you might be hurt type, you know what I'm saying? Deal with it, make sure
uh-huh.
you straight. And before I could get to you, I seen you I'm like, oh, he getting up, and then I was like, hey, when you did like this, I was like, no. I was like, no.
Hey, he lucky that shit wasn't a closed fist, man. You know what I'm saying? It was an open hand. It was an open hand.
Yeah, you ain't catch, even with you ain't catch, you still ain't catching right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you even with that open hand, if you would have caught him, oh man, that's probably the scariest. That's probably the scariest I've been. The most afraid I've been like since I've been in Thailand, right there. Cause I
Yeah.
ain't know what. I was like, don't kill him. I was like, don't kill him. You know what I'm saying? Like, please don't kill him.
Yeah, man. I'm like, God damn, man. I'm like, it was 10:30 at night too, man. I'm like, bro,
Yeah,
like, cause usually they shut down, the water, they shut that stuff down before the pandemic. They come through like usually around like when it started getting dark and shit. The police come through like, hey, y'all need to shut that shit down. But I guess they, since the pandemic, they just let them rocked out. They let them rocked out for like every damn night, 24. I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers still.
yeah,
I'm going to the club. I'm trying to stay dry. They still throwing, throwing water on Walker Street. I'm like, man, what is going on, man? I'm like, yo, y'all need to chill out with that shit, man. But they was just letting them rock out, man. And you know what I'm saying? And but the thing is, man, that shit ain't cool, man. Hit me with it. That water, man. That shit threw me off, man. That shit, I'm like, God. I was pissed, man. As I was going down pissed, I'm like, damn. I'm like, man. Look, I had my helmet on too, man. I mean, it's always safe, man. Make sure if y'all out here on these motorbikes in these foreign countries, make sure y'all have y'all helmets on, man. Because when I hit the ground, my head, I cracked the helmet. You know what I'm saying? It was a cheap ass helmet. It still gave me some level of protection because when I fell, because typically when you fall, when you hit this, based off how your head and your body is and your shoulder, your head gonna do this right here automatically. Nothing you can do about it. And my head hit that damn concrete, man. Just imagine if I didn't hit on helmet, my shit could have been split open. That's the shit that was going through my head because when like when I'm in type of danger, my mind speeds up, man. I'm thinking like how a way out, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm thinking like all kind of different avenues and shit. I'm like, I don't know if y'all seen that one movie. What's that one movie where dude take that damn little medicine and shit, and the motherfucker get smart as hell, and motherfuckers start seeing all these different goddamn routes and shit that you can take, man. That's how I be, man, when I get in some type of like any type of danger, man. You know, that fight or flight type shit kick in real fast, man.
Right. Yeah, man. That was probably the most afraid I've been since I've been here, man. I thought you was gonna kill dude, man. I was like, Lord, how I get caught up in it. You know, but you came out all right. You weren't hurt or anything, and you know what I'm saying. Everything got worked out. So,
man, my shoulder still messed up, man.
Damn.
Like even just moving like this right here, it fucking pops and shit, man. It hurts, man. I can't even like when I'm working out, I have to kind of fight through some of the workouts, man. Because I'm trying to get cut up, man. I'm trying to lose some weight and gain some muscle and shit. So, like, because last year, I had tennis elbow, so I stopped working out. I couldn't lift shit, man. I was having problems even picking up my daughter because I had I was going too hard in the gym early instead of easing myself into it. So I couldn't work out for a whole year. This arm healed, but now this one messed up. But I'm still kind of going through the workout because I don't want to stop no more like that. Like I want to have a goal by 2025 to drop like about 50 pounds, put on some muscle, man. I'm trying to be out here in these foreign countries with my shirt off, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't want no motherfuckers telling me no, man. Because when I was on, man, that strange joint, man, I couldn't believe I didn't pull that joint. Man, I thought she was going home with me, man. Damn.
Yeah, I done heard stories about Australia for years, man. For years.
Yeah,
they just make it sound like they make it sound like it's Thailand without like all the freelancers type deal.
Hey, that's why I don't know why brothers going there. That's why I talked about it. That's why I had to buy us up, man. You know what I'm saying? To talk about it because it seemed like, man, nobody going to Australia. It's a little bit more expensive, but listen, look, you go to Australia, you ain't got the trick. Cause the motherfucking girls, man, especially you Black American, they gonna, you know what I'm saying? They gonna come at you, man.
That's been my experience throughout Europe, though, bro.
Yeah.
No, you ain't got a trick like that in Europe, man. Like,
man, I don't know why dudes be going to all these tricking spots. The only reason I went to Colombia, I just want to see what it was about. So all these dudes going out, I said, let me see what this shit about. Cause I met a dude out there in Thailand. He was like, yeah, man. He's like, you ain't been to Colombia yet? I was like, nah. I was like, man, Colombia fucking dangerous. Like, nah, I ain't like that no more, man. Like, you got to go down there. They got some beautiful women. So I was like, let me go check this shit out. But I mean, it's all right.
Yeah, I never been to Colombia, man. So I wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? And that was my next destination before I came back to Thailand. But like, I started getting the news on people, I was like, nah, you know what I'm saying? If I'm going to get taken out, it's not going to be because of no cut up. You know what I'm saying? That's
yeah.
Well, where was he going? Why was he going there? He was going to smash some Colombian chick. Like, no, that's not how I'm going out. You know what I'm saying? No.
Yeah.
I
Me
can't
neither, man. Hell no.
I like my life a little bit, man. I think I done had enough chicks to last 3-4 different lifetimes. So
listen, look, man. Man, during the pandemic, man, that whole red pill shit popped off, man. I'm sitting at home, me and my wife, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking on the internet and shit, my ex-wife. Man, I'm looking at all this red pill shit. The shit was kind of entertainment, it was funny, but at the same time, like these dudes ain't getting, I'm like, how man, like no dudes ain't getting no trim out here, like all these young dudes, somebody having all these young problems with women. I said, man, I mean, I understand times may change. I don't know, because I don't date younger women, you know what I'm saying, in the US.
I do.
So I don't know the dynamics of dealing with, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like shit, from what I be seeing online, they be turning up. These little girls, they like, it seems like they just more free than ever. So I'm like, how y'all boys having a hard time? They told me, oh man, the top 10% guys got all the damn girls, are they getting all the chicks? I'm like, y'all lame as hell. Because I'm like, bro, listen, I never been a Mac, I never been a player, you know what I'm saying? Like, just, I was a terror, man. Like, look, man. Before I even left my hometown, man, I don't know how many bodies I had. You know what I'm saying? Then when I joined the military, then you know how that shit just like boom, blew up. So like me, I had enough for everybody too, man. I'd have had enough for plenty of guys. You know what I'm saying? I don't even chase it. Usually when I'm traveling these countries, I'm just having a good time, man. Right. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing the most. I'm out here just like, enjoying my life at this point in time.
And it's weird because I mean, one of the last times I think I went out in Houston, Texas, I walked into a lounge or a club or something, and it was like everybody was like it's like everybody had their own little groups. One no, but it wasn't a lot of traffic. They was posted here, they was posted there, they was over there. Like everybody was in their own little set versus, you got 10, 15 dudes in the section, and it's just 10, 15 dudes. They ain't even got no chicks over there. It's just
How old was the
dudes.
crowd? How old was the crowd was?
You talking about like I say early 20s to early 30s ish.
Damn, it's like that now.
Give
Look, I haven't been to the club in the
give or
US
take.
and I don't know how long. But yeah,
Yeah, man.
damn,
I got out of there.
they segregated. Like, yeah, it's weird, man. Because I mean, from
Yeah.
my vision of how we used to go in the club, man, everybody was mingling with everybody, and the only people that
Yeah.
was really in VIP was dudes that's really popping bottles. And they, of course, they gonna have their little chicks and their chicks trying to slide in there. But it was so many chicks to be on the dance floor. Like, you still had options. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to, what I'm saying, pull none of the super baddies. You still had a nice little option to choose from on the dance floor. And people was actually dancing and shit, man. So people having a good
and
time.
then you can still parking lot pimp.
Oh, heck. Ooh, boy, I was a king of parking lot pimping, boy. You couldn't tell me. Boy. Hey, man. Man, man, I used to have an Avalanche, man. I had an Avalanche back in the day, 2009, brand new. Look, I done put Lamborghini doors on that bitch, throw 26. Ain't even paid that bitch off yet. But I had 18s in the back, you know what I'm saying? You couldn't tell me shit. Man, that's all I did is parking lot pimp, man.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy, man.
Yeah, them days is pretty much dead, man. Like, I don't know, you got people running around trying to record you, getting dissed or turned down, or then the other guys, the young guys ain't got no social skills. They're not really talking to chicks like that. And everything is, on the internet through an app or whatever. But even when I'm back at the house, man, like I do the majority of my damage still like face to face. Like it's one-on-one interactions. Like over an app, I'm a lame on the app trying to talk to a chick I never met in person, like through a dating app or something. I'm lame as hell. But if I could ever meet her in person, she'd be like, "Oh, you're nothing like I thought you were."
That's how it is, man. That's how it be sometimes,
I,
man. Yeah. Also with the app, man, sometimes it's like it's how you present yourself, man. Because I've been learning, man, because I didn't know this shit for years, man. A lot of chicks they be trying to look at how you present your photos and shit, man. Like, I don't be doing most. I be having dudes be hiring goddamn they be getting damn what that shit called. They getting photographers and all that shit.
Professional, yeah.
I'm like, God damn, you gotta do all that shit for a dating profile. I'm like, this is regular app. It's not like I'm paying for the, like some, one of them like a I'm going through like a dating service or some shit. I'm like, I'm using a damn social media dating app. And motherfuckers got to have professional photos and shit, man. It's out of hand, man.
Crazy,
that's
man.
why I like dealing with chicks in the other countries, man. They ain't on that dumb shit, man.
Yeah, but the chicks, man, they get played heavy because you know what I'm saying. I got 6 brothers, 3 sisters. You know what I'm saying. I got a gang of nephews and nieces. You know what I'm saying. So when I see my nephew them coming up, you know what I'm saying, like how they'll wear each other clothes and whatnot, just like me and I will my brother them clothes or whatever. Cool. Yeah. But then I see them get on Facebook or Instagram or something. One of them would get the money. They put all their money together, and one of them flash, take pictures with the money, and then they just pass it to the next one, and then he, I'm like, man, this y'all shit. This is how y'all doing it, man. And then
they got a cheat code, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I'm like, and then they be getting all the chicks. I'm like, you niggas is broke, but they be getting all the little baddies.
Look, man, hey, that's how I used to do it back then there too, man. I mean, we didn't have a social media, but like shit, man, we was sharing people clothes. Me on homeboy, we sharing each other clothes and shit. We driving each other cars and shit, man. Look,
yeah.
Man, dudes used to get like they used to get, you know what I'm saying, girls just buy, you know what I'm saying, drive my car and shit. And then when they find out it's my car, then they be like, oh, that's your car? Oh, we trying to rock with you. You know, that's why I'm like, these women ain't shit. I learned at an early age, bro. Boy. These motherfuckers, boy, they don't love us, man, like that, man. It's rare, man. It's far in between where you can find a good one. That's why, you know what I'm saying, I kind of feel like these guys, you know what I'm saying, it's hard. I can see why they kind of leaving, but man, it's really hard to find a good one out here, man. Like, especially like the one how you want her to be, man. Like me, man, if I ever get married to a woman in the US, man, she got to be very traditional, submissive, and she got to be attractive. Like, you know what I'm
I
saying? Like,
never get
yeah,
married in America
I can't deal with
again.
yeah. I'm not, oh, yeah, this shit gonna be, it's gonna be
I
hard.
got, you know, I can't do it, man. It's too many. If if it go this way, if it go that way, and then they could take something from you, and regardless if it was $1, if it's mine, I don't want nobody taking it from me. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And then telling me they're gonna take it from me and pulling up with a gang behind them, like
Yeah. I don't like how that
marriage.
shit,
I can't
I don't
do
like
it.
how they be like, I don't like how they do shit out of spite. You know what I'm saying? That's what kind of, you know, that shit put a sour taste in your mouth, man. For those guys that damn do it multiple times, man, shout out to y'all fools, man. But like me, man, I'm very skeptical, man. Like, she really have to be like, you know what I'm saying, that one. She got to be everything that I want in a woman, you know what I'm saying, for me to goddamn do that shit again. She got
But
to
I
make
mean,
me want to
if I
goddamn do
was
that shit.
if I was back to
But I
that,
haven't met anybody like that though.
but if I was back to that main question, like, what can you get out of a marriage that you can't get in a regular relationship today, bro? So it's like, why get married? If I'm gonna get the same treatment, the same everything, just like the relationship, I need to get married for? For what?
Hey,
For who?
when you get married, you lose all the damn cards, man. You know what I'm saying? You become vulnerable once you get married.
If you got something to
That's why
lose,
that I'm saying that's why they want to marry your ass. A lot of, they be pressuring you. They're like, I just want to be in a long-term relationship. They want to get married. So goddamn, when anything they feel like they don't, you know, they can just wake up one morning and say, I'm not feeling you no more. They can just take your shit. You know what I'm saying?
or your
Because like
kids,
when it's hard for them to do that shit. You just a long-term relationship. It's hard to do that shit because you ain't gonna lose shit, man. If it's just like, all right, you don't fuck with me no more. All right, then haul ass, bye.
right? You know what I'm
But
saying?
yeah,
Or
man.
they do it. It's either marriage or through kids. Like
Oh,
now,
kids,
I
yeah.
think I think brothers need to wake up and realize like it's not even worth it to have kids in America no more. Like, don't even
Facts.
have kids in America no more. Go to another country and have your kids just work, get your money in America, and don't even have kids. You can still smash whatever. But it is what it
Yeah, man.
is.
Look, me and my ex had an agreement going into that shit that, you know what I'm saying, that I was gonna take care of my daughter, and she reneged on this shit and got me on damn child support. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
That shit so crazy, man. I got 50-50 and I still got to pay child support, man. Like I'm paying like damn near over $1,000 goddamn a damn month and shit, man. And I'm like, I got 50-50 now. I'm like, damn, look, I don't even spend that much money on my daughter, man. So I'm like, I know what it costs and how much it is. Even just buying her clothes and toys and shit. I'm talking about throughout the whole year when we do a damn budget. Food, clothes, entertainment. That shit don't come to no $1,000 a month, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
So it's like, damn, she ain't going to damn private school. She going to public school. So I'm like, damn, man, this shit crazy, man. And then the mama tricking off the damn money. She going to damn trips and shit out the country and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
Getting her
before
done.
she was struggling before the child support checks. Couldn't get shit. Now all of a sudden she taking these goddamn trips instead of shit going to my damn daughter and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the goofy shit that I don't like.
Yeah, that's foul, man. It's a shakedown.
Yeah, man.
It's a
Hell yeah,
shakedown
man.
where women in the West, specifically American women, if they get upset with you or you make them mad for any reason and y'all got kids together, there's an organization that they can go to backed by supreme authority. Them people over there, they got guns, they got lawyers, they got everything over. They got all the resources, and then it's you against all of them. And she
Look,
just get them.
I seen some shit the other day online. That shit pissed me off, man. I think my niece posted that shit. They got some shit in Georgia, like a task force where they come get dudes who ain't paid their child support, none of that shit.
That's
These
crazy.
fools did a commercial. They was like, they in the thing, they dancing and shit. Talking about, oh yeah, if your baby daddy ain't paid it, like we got a Valentine's Day special, we'll come get them. I'm like, that shit ain't nothing to goddamn make fun of, man. That shit ain't nothing funny about that shit.
Crazy.
And
Child
these law
support.
enforcement motherfuckers, they making jokes about that shit. They dressed up in full goddamn military gear and they talking, we'll come get them and shit, like
Like
making that shit a
SWAT.
joke.
They got their SWAT gear on for for
That's
for a
hey,
guy for a guy who didn't break the law, but just for whatever reason compares child support or something. Luckily
yeah,
for me, I ain't never been on child support. Don't plan on being on child support. You know what I'm saying? I got two beautiful girls. You know what I'm saying? And it's up with them. It's whatever. But I just that child support needs to be abolished, bro. It needs to
yeah.
be abolished. And I think that'll help the women be more conscious in their decisions as far as the procreation of the youth.
Yeah. Look, like me, man. Look, I give everything. I put so much to my daughter, man. Look, I got her college fund set up. Her mama don't fucking contribute to that shit at all. Like, why the hell am I on the only one that's contributing to her damn her education and shit for the future? It be shit like that, you know. She acting like she just, I'm just the number one mom and shit. Like, I'm like, yo, you ain't doing shit. Only thing you do is feed her and you know what I'm saying, and entertain her. That's it. Like, you ain't goddamn, you know what I'm saying, like going an extra step. Like, I'm teaching my daughter how to do coding, doing little extra shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, I'm going the extra mile. Or I ain't gonna say the extra mile. You should be doing that shit. You should be pouring everything into your kids and but sometimes when you feel the other person or your other half, you know what I'm saying, that create that life ain't doing it, you feel like, damn. It's like, man, I'm doing all this extra shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I'm like, man, that shit crazy, man. Crazy, man. So that,
Yeah.
I ain't ain't no kid, I ain't catching no more bodies out here in the US anymore, man. That shit
Nah,
over with,
man.
man.
All my future kids is gonna be overseas, bro.
Hey, that's what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about giving me something in different countries, man.
Yeah, that's the plan. Like I'm gonna have one or two here. I'm gonna have 1 or 2 there. That's what it is. And I'm gonna take care of all of them. For
Yeah.
any haters or
It ain't
whatever
gonna
mine
cost
taken
shit.
care of.
It ain't gonna cost shit because most of these people, man, salaries and these all these countries that we naming, except for some of these like first world countries, you know what I'm saying? But nobody who trying to live in a first world country, who trying to lead the goddamn US, especially when you on some retirement shit. But unless you got businesses, I understand that. But if you just retirement, like a lot of these countries, man, the median income is like $300 something. It ain't over 400. Man,
$300 to
you could man,
$400 a month.
you kick a chick $100 to $200 for a child. Shit, man, come on, man.
She can have the whole 400. There you go, baby.
Yeah, you ain't got to do shit. Stay home and take care of the goddamn kids. That's all you got to do.
Yeah,
That
that's
shit
for the
ain't nothing,
family,
man.
right? You taking care of the whole family, not just hers. 400.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
take care of everybody.
Yeah,
Make
that
sure
shit
my
ain't
kids
nothing.
are right. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where I'm at with it, man. Because it just is it's not fair. The systems that we got in America, and that's a big proponent for me. You know what I'm saying? Leaving, and I've always traveled. You know, just like a lot of military, personnel, we travel, we move around different countries, different states, whatever. But coming into adulthood and maturing and seeing these things play out from when I was a kid, people getting alienated from their kids getting kidnapped, wives cheating, putting dudes on alimony and everything. Why would I want to stay in America for? And the
Man,
government gonna help them tear down the man? Nah, I'm outro. I'll holler at y'all later.
cold blooded, man. I'm talking about
Yeah.
straight cold blooded. Like, man, look, the most crazy shit I've ever seen, man. When how this how cold blooded it is. They put you on that damn child support when the shit ain't yours, even though you gonna say, all right, you get the proof and everything. They still put you on that shit. That's some cold blooded shit, man.
Yeah, that is.
How is that even possible, bro?
The Ponzi scheme, man. It's a Ponzi scheme where the government just created something and said, we just gonna make this department and like this is what they're gonna do. And now you got billions of dollars going in there annually. Like, who gonna stop it? And the only
Yeah,
thing they're gonna
man.
stop it is all these brothers start having kids in America and start having their kids. And them birth rates really, significantly start decreasing. Like maybe they'll pay attention then, but like, nah, it's time to move on from the states, man. Hey, I'm gonna get
Yeah,
your boy Drew for you. He said 100 though. This is why I said the black tribal community should take their dollars out of any Colombian city that a black man has died in. Facts. I agree with that. That is how our tribal community should move. I salute you for that, bro. I'm with it.
yeah, yeah. Man, people ain't gonna do that shit, man. A lot of, I mean, I guess there's not a big enough campaign for that to happen. You know, a lot of, I mean, some of us talk to it, some of us talk about it here and there. But the thing is, man, shit ain't getting to the masses enough for people to get on code and shit, man. It's like go to other places, but I don't know, man. Brothers, they so obsessed about going to about going to Colombia, man, and some of these places, man. They just obsessed about it, man. Going to the DR and shit. I mean, the DR ain't too much happening, but you still getting drama with the. I see the videos when the chicas try to switch it up on the guys and shit, man. You still getting that type of drama, and then that's some bullshit. But like, man, stop going to these places, man. Switch it up, man. Go to somewhere
They
else,
ain't
man.
gonna do it because they go ahead.
I would say go to Brazil. Brazil ain't like that. Go to Brazil, man. Y'all switch up and go to Brazil. I guess all the people in Brazil, they see this, they're gonna be hating it. All the expats. They're like, hell no, don't tell these motherfuckers come to Brazil. But I'm just saying, like, just get out the danger factor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got ex-Colombia off the list right now, man. You got to get them 6 months to a year. Send somebody in, see how they doing, type deal.
Yeah.
Send some passport seals in there to, check everything out, see how it's going, man. But like, yeah, man. Every other community uses their money, their finances, their dollars to gain authority or power, except for us. And
Yeah.
depending on what statistics you look at, we spend the most money,
Hell
than
yeah.
anybody. So if we could focus that and be like, hey, if different brothers with all these platforms with thousands of followers and whatnot could be like, hey, look, you know what I'm saying? We have a panel, a passport bro panel, or whatever you want to call it for men or for men, period. Travel brothers, period. Have 5, 6 brothers, or 5 to 10, or whatever the number is, and when we hit a certain threshold of robberies or takeaways or whatever, that panel contacts the embassy, and they speak to the local representatives of that province, city, country, whatever the case may be. And if they can't do anything to appease us, then deuces, we'll holler at y'all. We taking every last dollar away. But that would be probably impossible to pull out, because brothers think like I'm enjoying myself. It ain't me. It ain't happening to me. I know how to move. I'm connected. I'm plugged up. You got to do it like this, that, and the third. And hopefully it never becomes them. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to be a statistic. But I don't know, bro. It's a multi-complex equation.
It's hard, man.
Yeah, because
it's
brothers.
hard, man. We could talk about it till we blue in the face, man. Shit ain't gonna never happen, man. Like, it's no excuse, man. How much money we spend, man. We should be running some shit, man. I think like a lot of times, man, we get into these situations, man. We have the boule running shit. They selling us out. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I do want to get back to having these black Wall Streets, man. Like, look, like for me, man, I typically like a lot of my essentials needs. I shop on WeBuyBlack.com. It's been a minute since I've been on there. They probably changed the name. I know they changed the name and shit. But it's a website. It's called WeBuyBlack.com. Like, they sell. You got people they make some business owners. They make washing powder and all that shit, man. Toilet paper and all that shit, man. You can get that shit from black people, man. I know they changed the name.
Check them out.
I guess they still got it. I thought they switched it up. But yeah, they still got the name. WeBuyBlack.com, man. You get all your essentials, man, especially when you want your hair, your lotions. They got soap, they got toothpaste, underwear, all that stuff, man. You can get from just the bare essentials, man. You can get all that stuff, man. They got people selling, they selling do-rags. Whoever, if you do rock D-rags, they got purses, all that shit, man.
Right.
They got all the essential stuff that you need, man. And you can we can keep our money funneling through us. But you know what I'm saying? We ain't doing that shit enough, man. Like, that's why when I come out there, I try to support these, especially in Thailand, I try to hit these boys' businesses up. Dante Golden Tiger, you know what I'm saying? You got, Flex, his club and all these other guys out here, because, these guys trying to make it abroad, and it's on us as brothers to patronize these businesses and stop giving our monies to. I mean, it's okay to go, to spend money to other people, but if you know you got a brother over there, got a business, you need to be hitting his place first before you go anywhere else. You got to hit it. You got to patronize his business first. And I think, we need to start understanding that shit, man. Because last time I went out there, man, Flex was dead, man. Like, when you say you don't be going out like that, do you?
No, man, it's too many eyes, too many ears, it's too much talking. going on. You go out somewhere, a motherfucker take a picture of you. You pass by a girl and try to put that shit out, like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all trying to. It's wild. You know what I'm saying? But Flex is more like an after hour spot, bro. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times, like at about 2 a.m., 3 a.m., the 808 crowd and the Miss crowd and crowds from, a few other bars, they'll start funneling into Flex. But I don't know, it'd be hit or miss sometimes, but I try to patronize like all the establishments and everything from time to time. But it's a lot of them now. So I can't just, if y'all listening, y'all see this video, I can't every day just go out and give y'all my money. But when I'm out and about, I try to show love. I try to buy drinks for their girls, ring a bell every now, not too much, every now and then, or buy some fruit or just try to show love, what I'm saying, for their establishment and their employees as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because man, like shit, man. Look, let me tell you, man. Post pandemic, Flex was jumping all the time, man. That shit was lit, man. I think like that whole crowd before that, they just left and never came back. Unless I'm not out there all the time, but I've been out there for enough to notice that I didn't see a huge amount of crowd on the nights I did go out. I didn't see that many people out there like that, man. Like, patronizing like Flex. I'm like, damn, I went in there one time, it was dead. I'm like, it was nobody in there. I was like, there's nobody in Flex. I'm like, this place used to be the after hour spot, man.
What time you
what's
went?
the other shit? You went like 3 o'clock, 3 a.m., man. Nobody showed up, man. I left there like damn near daytime. Nobody showed up. I think it got kind of like semi-light, but it wasn't like, you know what I'm saying, like how it used to be.
Right.
Because I don't know if you ever went out there before the pandemic. That shit.
I've seen Flex turned up. You know what I'm saying? Like swole. It was swole. It was swole last week. A couple of days or something. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just I don't know how they arrange it or put the word out or whatever. But sometimes B will hit me and he'll be like, "Hey man, Flex is fucking packed tonight. Like you coming through?" But and then it's 2, 3 in the morning, 4, 5 in the morning. Like I live in Jonty and I'm not finna drive 20 minutes, 4, 5 in the morning. Like
Yeah. Hey Flex, man, you see this, man? You got to hit me up, man. We got to talk about something. I need to ask you something. You know what I'm saying? I got to hit you something. I got to hit you about something personal, man. I don't know if you remember last time we was kicking it, but we got to talk about that situation, man. I got to find out what's going on. But yeah, man.
Yeah, shout out Flex Club too, man. Y'all go down there, Walking Street, all the way down by the McDonald's, bust a left, and y'all gonna see Flex Club, man. It's a good brother. Yeah, support the bro.
Yeah,
I
man.
think he's the only brother on Walking Street.
Shit, yeah, man. Shoot, he was like the only brother really out there that I knew about forever. I mean, I think I don't know, man. I think don't you got some brothers with some go-go bars or some shit like that somewhere, but I don't know where they at. I mean, they're not being
you got players. You got the Players Club.
I mean, that's all new. How long Players been there before?
Players been there a minute.
For real?
Yeah, Players been there. I think Ballers. He owned both of them on Soy Honey. I think he just reopened Ballers maybe a few short months ago, but Players been open for a grip now. At least since I've been here this trip, Players Club been open.
Yeah, I was in Players a lot, man. Even when I was out there, I didn't see nobody in there, man. The time I went in July, I understand it was slow motion, but shit, it was like me and a couple other brothers. We was always in that joint, man. I think he was back in the US. He wasn't there when we was there, but we was in there showing some love, man, spending some money, playing some pool and shit. So
yeah, he's cool, brother. Most of the brothers is cool, man. Maybe a little side beefs or misunderstandings or whatever from time to time, but I think that's gonna happen anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Most brothers I've met have actually been pretty cool. It's been 1 or 2, kind of finicky or whatever. But I mean, for the most part, like brothers have been pretty cool. There's a couple that be standoffish, so I chop that up to them being new travelers, and they just want to be in their own zone.
Hey, you know Johnny, older cat, Johnny, tall, light skinned brother, Johnny. About the same complexion as me, man. Yeah, Johnny got a bar out there, man. I think he trying to get. I think he got a cannabis shop too. I'm not sure.
What's the name?
I don't know. I can't remember the name of it, but I met him out here. I met him in July when I went out there. Yeah, Johnny, man. Shit. I know. I'd have seen some people post them in that one travel group. So, but yeah, man. Shout out to Johnny, man. Y'all, you know what I'm saying. Y'all need to show Johnny some love when y'all there. He's an older cat, man. I think he been out there for a minute. Yeah, man. Johnny, good people too, man. Johnny got
when you get his
Johnny cooked me
contact.
some grits and shrimp, man.
Yeah, I ain't
yeah.
had no grits in so
Johnny,
long.
I'm like Johnny out there, man. Good hospitality, man. Good dude, man.
I think I might go to Soul Bistro today if they got some grits. I think they got grits
Hey,
over there. I might have to go check them out.
look, I heard about that spot, man, and I didn't get a chance to hit it up when I went out there last time, man. I got to definitely check it out, see what that food talking about out there.
We got some food, bro. They got oxtails. Oxtails was fire. Hey, just like I got them across the street from the Jamaican shack or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So the oxtails was fire. What else did I get? I think I got some jerk chicken and something else. But I've been there a few times, man. So his food spot on is pretty good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, damn, we got
got
seven. I got 7 people watching, man. I got 7 people watching, man. Appreciate you, man. Who y'all, man? What time it is and where y'all at, man? Y'all give me a thumbs up, man, and hit that like button. Hey, it doesn't cost nothing. That shit costs no effort. If you watching 7 people, I've been seeing the calendar. 7 people been watching consistently. Man, just hit that like button, man.
hit the like button. One time for the one time, man.
Yeah,
You know
if you watching, man, you got to hit the like button. If you don't, man, just you know what I'm saying.
That's
Like,
it.
come on, man, don't do your boy like that, man. But yeah,
That's it. Ain't nobody gonna even know it was you. You know what I'm saying? Just hit it one
we ain't
time.
lying.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, show some love, man. You know, up here trying to help you guys with this whole travel thing or whatever. And if you guys got some info, like drop it in the chat or you know something like that. We appreciate you.
If you got any questions, I'll read them off. You know what I'm saying? No matter, don't be on some crazy shit. But yeah, man, got any questions, I try to answer them as best of my possible, the best of my ability and stuff, man. So I mean, I love trying to, you know, share information right now before I get too big, man. Like if I get up there, man, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be like the other guys. I'll be talking shit about consultation, but I'm like, look, man, my time is valuable now. I answer 1 or 2 questions, but when you try to have a conversation, man, I have to tax you, man. I got other stuff to do, man. My time is
100%.
valuable. And then, hey, and then if I understand your line of question, if it's something simple, I wouldn't even tax you. I'll just say Google that shit, man. But if it's something that you really want to know, you want to talk to me about, then yeah, I charge a consultation fee. But because I wouldn't even do brothers like that, man. If it's something simple and you say, or you just don't feel like, I'm like, hey man, just Google it, bro. You can get your answers there, man. But if it's something that you really want to talk to me about, then yeah, I'll chop it up. Because I don't want to never feel like, you know what I'm saying, you know, taking somebody's money and they're not getting what they want out of the whatever information they're trying to get from me.
I'm gonna charge a high consultation because I don't want to do consultations. I don't want to be bothered. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. So mine, you know, if I get it together, mine gonna be purposely high. You know what I'm saying? Which hopefully that'll force you to do your own research and have your own learning experiences. But behind that, but a lot of the questions people ask, depending on how much content they consume, like the answers are there. They're just not picking it up because of the way that it's presented sometimes. You know what I mean? But the answers are there. You know, and then the visuals when you out showing the areas, like you can walk down Sorbucal, you know, on live, and people can see it, but they can't see it, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? It might, so
because I remember when I was going through my whole divorce thing, man, I was looking at Lead Attorney channel, man. Like, man, I was going through all his shit. That motherfucker, he was telling you everything you need to goddamn know. And I'm like, man, he was telling me some shit and some more shit. I was like, stuff that I'm like, I got my answers and I got some extra stuff. And I'm like, man, these cats, when they start off, they give you the information. They give you everything you need to know, man. But some cats, man, they just don't want to take the time to go back and, you know what I'm saying, do the research. You know, sometimes they want their answers right then and there. I mean, which is nothing wrong with that. But I always try to recommend people to, man, try to figure the shit out yourself, man. I mean, all the information is online. Like, even when I travel, man, I always do a Google search. Everything I learned of what I want to know about any country, that shit was on goddamn Google, man.
Like, Google or YouTube.
Hell yeah. Like, and then if I did pay somebody in the country, man, it's gonna be a travel guide to probably show me around just for the whole experience. You know what I'm saying? But like, as far as like me trying to go somewhere and get somewhere, man, all the information online. They got forums, they got YouTube videos, all that shit online, man. And that shit been online for years.
That's how I learned the little YouTube stuff that I know now is just going to YouTube. Hey, how I do this? How I do that? Woo! You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Oh, okay, that's how you. Oh, okay, got it. Cool. You know what I'm saying? But man, it's been cool, man. I see you've been on this thing for about 4 hours.
Yeah. God. Look, this is my second time
Man,
pushing past 4 hours, man. Damn, I didn't even
man,
expect to be on that long, man. Look, I'm getting like Razor and all them dudes, man.
I
Man,
think
Razor
that's what
be
it
going
take
for
a
like
lot
damn
of
near 12
times.
hours. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it takes. If you continue to head down the path you headed right now, I mean, 6 months from now, bruh, you know what I'm saying? I might have to shoot you. Hey, man, what line or WhatsApp me the goddamn link, goddamn, cause it's gonna be too much going on, type of deal or whatever. And I wish you all of that success, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I wish
Keep
some
it
I
going.
wish some of these more brothers to let me cut y'all, but I wish some of the more of these brothers come through when I be posting these chats, come through and chop up. Like we ain't got to talk about no, so we can keep PG, but like I mean y'all guys got a lot of information. Y'all talk a lot of shit and y'all be arguing back and forth with these guys in these chat groups, man. I mean, if y'all got some information, y'all know it, man. Come up here and talk about it. I mean, we ain't got to talk about the crazy shit, but hey, man, come up here and let some of these guys get some information, especially with young people, man. Look, a lot of times, man, it's important for the younger people to get the information and kind of learn from our mistakes and stuff like that, and see if they can make the place, make the world a better place, especially be a good representative of us when we're going abroad.
Facts.
Anything else you got? Last final words?
No, man, everybody just be easy. A lot of content. Like, share, subscribe. HB Gone Global. Cool, brother, man. Had the opportunity to meet a couple of times. We kicked it. It was chill. Travel light. Stay safe. Don't break no laws. And enjoy your life, man. Whatever you want to do. As long as you ain't hurting nobody, you ain't breaking no laws out, and
Yeah.
I support. I ain't talking to you, HB, but just the
Yeah.
chat, the people or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I rock with you, man. Come out, have fun, fellowship. You know what I'm saying? Questions,
Hey
comments,
man,
concerns.
ain't I'm chill, man. Look, I'm easy going, right, man. Listen, man. A lot of people, a lot of beef that I have with people, man, is dudes talking to me crazy. And then when I ask you, I say, hey man, bro, chill out, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, don't be talking crazy. And I'm saying it just like that. I'm not yelling at you. And then when you come at me and you like, nigga, fuck you type shit, then that's when I got to turn up on you. You know what I'm saying? That's when the real beef gonna come out. So man, I'm a very pleasant person to deal with, man. Like I love supporting other, black people and shit, man. I love showing love. You know what I'm saying? I like dealing with people, man. But the thing is, man, look, I'm very respectful to people, man. There's no reason for you to be disrespectful to me, man. Actually, when I'm being polite, when I'm saying, hey man, bro, don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
Same way. I kind of picked that up from you a little bit. I'm the same way. I like to look at it like Patrick Swayze said in one of his movies. Rest in peace, Patrick Swayze. I forgot the name of the movie, but he said, "Be nice
Yeah,
until it's time not to be nice." You know what
for
I'm saying?
real.
And that's kind of how I live. My life as far as interacting with people. I'm cool, I'm chill, and I'm gonna be nice, treat everybody the same. But once you violate, I'm gonna demonstrate. I'm gonna let you know that I ain't looking for no
Yeah,
drama. I don't want no. I
exactly.
ain't. The last thing I'm trying to do is use energy to like fight somebody. I ain't trying to
Yeah,
do that
man.
unless my life is on the line. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like I'm just trying to chill, fellowship, meet cool brothers like yourself, and the rest of y'all out there, and wherever we at in the world, you know what I'm saying? We ain't got to be alone. We got each other, type of deal. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? So I would just say just fellowship, embrace your brothers. You know what I'm saying? Whether they black, white, Hispanic, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And let's just enjoy life, man. If we can make some money, let's make some money. Other than
Facts,
that,
man.
man, y'all hit the like button if you ain't already done so, man. Subscribe to the kid. You know what I'm saying? HB Gone Global. I rock with you. And y'all see my stuff up there. Hit my IG, Alucard Ortega. I got like 2 YouTube channels I'm working on right now. I already got the content. I got to start editing it and putting it out. And the next time y'all see me, hopefully I have some videos and everything up, and y'all can check my content out. I appreciate you. If you want to get at with Alucard_Ortega, you know what I'm saying? That's your boy. You know what I'm saying? HB, I appreciate you having me up here, man. I salute you. And
All right,
keep
brother. Thank
rocking on, bro. Anytime I see you, if you know what I'm saying, I got time, whatever, I definitely hop on. I definitely hit the like button, and that's what it is, bro.
you. All right, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man.
Too easy, man. Much success to you, bro. Love.
Yes,
Chat,
sir.
y'all be easy. I'll holler at y'all. Honey.
Yeah, man. Appreciate bro, man, coming through, man. Yeah, man. Appreciate bro coming through, man. You know what I'm saying? Showing some love, man. Yeah, man. I think that was a good live, man. I hope y'all got, you know what I'm saying, as much information y'all could from this live. Because I mean, kind of thank Tobias for coming through, showing some love, you know what I'm saying? Chopping it up about Australia. That's one of the spots that I gotta get to, man. That's one of my dream spots. I heard a lot of good things about Australia. Um, I've been rocking out for over almost 4.5 hours, man. I still got six people watching, man. I got six, man. Hey, drop a comment, man. Let me know who you is, man. Don't be ninja watching and hate watching. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, show some love, man. Hit that like button and drop a comment. And make sure you subscribe. I want to try to keep, you know what I'm saying, doing these lives, providing y'all guys with travel information. Much information I can, you know, y'all come up or, you know, drop a message in the chat so I can answer your questions. I'm all about sharing information and make sure we be safe out here in these travel spaces, man, and make sure we, you know what I'm saying, we respect each other, we respect the people in the local countries and stuff like that, and make sure we're being safe. I'm all about that. But yeah, thank all the people that came up on the panel. Yeah, this is another live stream down, man. Man, shout out, man. Look, man, why y'all people going up? 9 people, man, trying to come in, but it's too late, man. I gotta go, man. Y'all have to catch the replay. But yeah, this is another live, man. Shout out, man. Bye, man. HB Gone Glow, man. Back at it again.